Are we live? Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's just get stuff done. Well, after the ads, of course. Can't do anything without the ads, unfortunately. Hey, Fire, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello, and happy Friday. Tis Friday. All right, let's run the ads then. It has rained all of the water. Yeah, it's pretty heavy here too. It's raining all of the water today. It is very true. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, just just want to get started. Get this ads going, and then just fix a few more things. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get characters to walk around the settlement again. They were very close, but I need a few things. I need to fix a few things. But yeah, overall, doing good. Doing good. Hope you're doing good too. I'm almost out of water. Need to fix that. And sometimes this cap just gets stuck real bad. And I can't open the water. Few more minutes for the ads to go, and then we should be good to go. Just gotta wait the minute and 30 seconds out, and then get started on doing things. That would be extremely, extremely nice. Yeah, everything should be ready to go. Oh, there is one thing that I'd almost forgot, but not anymore. Haha. Got it. I'm watching the news, and bad weather is wreaking havoc. Ferries have stopped. A school is shut down because part of the ceiling collapsed. What? Dang. But yeah, I mean, if it's this bad here, I can't possibly imagine, in other places. Some things have flooded a few days ago, I think. Some places got it pretty badly. Yeah. I guess this is just a continuation of that. Alrighty. Ads are over. Let me just post before. Don't want to repeat of yesterday, where I only remembered to post an hour in. Let's not have a repeat of that. Oh man. Hey King Venus, welcome, welcome. What do you think is the best language to learn for game development? I mean, the language itself is not the problem, so to speak. The best language to learn is... That's a toughie. Because there is no best. It depends a lot on what you want to do. But if you learn how to program in a language, you should be able to transfer that into other things. But right now, in that regard, the most commonly used right now in an overall sense would probably be either C++ or C#. Those are the two big ones. Unless you want to go into more specific stuff. So for example, if you're using Godot, you'd probably want to learn GDScript maybe, but those for starting languages are not really good. Maybe GDScript. Maybe GDScript is a good starting language, but I wouldn't know because I've never actually touched on it. Hello, guess who's CPU fan shipped? Ooh, hiya TV Paxoy, welcome. And yeah, very glad to hear that. You'll finally be free of of fan problems. Whatever the language, the engine that you're going to uses. I mean, yeah, there is that, but some of them do take a bit to get started with, I suppose. C# and C++ mainly, but there are alternatives as well, such as Rust and Java. Yeah, it depends a lot on what you want to do, basically. For example, Minecraft written in Java. Yeah. But design matters more than engine language. That's true. No, but yeah, in terms of the best language to learn, I mean, if we go by that metric, right? Most game development tools either use C# or C++. So it would be one of those two, depending on what you would use. But yeah, that one's tough without without further context on it. But yeah, that would probably be my spitballing. Would be either C# or C++. Not exactly in that order, I don't think. Depends a lot on what you want to do. Alrighty, let's see here. Because I did a few things yesterday, but characters are not moving immediately. Because they don't know that the terrain exists. So I need to fix that. I was trying to fix that yesterday before the stream was over, but I didn't get to fix that. So yeah, gotta fix this thing. Freakonomic! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I began with Unity and C#, but I would recommend Godot with GDScript or C#. I mean, yeah, in that regard, that's why I mentioned C#. A lot of even other, well, not engines, but there are frameworks, right? The most, well, tried and tested frameworks are either C++ or C#. For example, FNA, is a big C# one. But there's also, SDL and, a bunch of others that are also C++ compatible. So, depends a lot on what you want. But yeah, in that regard, those are the two languages that have more game development tools written, if you want to use those. So no matter what, it would be either those two. And then there's, actual game engines with Unity and Godot and a bunch of others in C#, and there's, Unreal with C++, and there's a bunch of stuff out there. Yeah. All right, let's see here. We're not going to do this. We're actually going to feed this world positions here instead. So you... Oh, I actually have two. Yeah, it would be something... Yeah, it would be something like you, wouldn't it? It would definitely be something. Okay, let's change this a little bit. I do want to change this. Here's what we're going to do. gonna take this out. Now. Yeah, we don't need any of this. I feel. So we're gonna run through all the world positions. Yeah. Ah, okay. So this would be... Yeah, there's no more position final. There we go. There we go. That'll do. Right, we're gonna add that in. That's the thing, yeah. With this thing, hi, Arrest Coder. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay, let me see here. What is this doing? Oh, I'm trying to get a location, and if it exists, I added 2 locations. I technically don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, technically, I don't even need to do this anymore. If I find a location, I'm adding this to locations, but first of all, I think this locations thing is, yeah, this locations thing is gonna get deleted at some point, so I don't even need to do this. What I want to do is, as soon as I find a location, I generate it at that location, at that position. So let me just. I also want to learn Rust, but its unusual approach scares me. I have heard a lot about Rust. I have yet to take an actual good look at it, but I've heard a lot about it. Just, I never touched it myself though, so I wouldn't know. This would be the location. We don't need this anymore. This is largely irrelevant. That's fine. Okay, I think that's it. So if I do this, I can then create the world directly. And in that case, that would make the characters start running immediately instead of having to wait an hour, right? No. Not at all. Okay, let's see here. What is happening here? Oh, it's this thing again. Wait, if you're doing this. Interesting. Okay. I get this error sometimes. It's not always though. I need to figure out why it's only happening sometimes. Yeah, it doesn't happen all of the time. I need to figure out why that is. Wait, why is it taking so long? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Well then. That's the thing, isn't it? I always like to use newer technologies, even if I can't find time to try them. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Why is that happening? Okay, let me just try and run that again. See if it's not a dud. I get a little paranoid sometimes. Oh no, yeah, something is definitely wrong. What are you doing? Something is definitely wrong here. Okay. Let me see if it actually generated something. Because it should have generated quite a bit. It's just not. Yeah, that's about what I expected. So it is generating the terrain, just... What on earth is happening? That looks... Well, this one looks okay. Well, not exactly, because it's missing a few things. But it looks like a patchwork of things. What is going on with this thing? Oh, right. I completely lost the overworld. Fantastic. Let me get over here, for example. If I make camp here, what happens? I mean, this is going to be... Because this is not optimized, so it's going to be extremely slow for a while. Okay. So what is going on here? There's almost like... Well, this is correct, I think, right? This does seem correct. Still working on my parser. I'm trying to add JSON support. Ah, very cool. When you mean JSON instead of an XML file, right? You can feed it an XML or a JSON to create the models and stuff. There's definitely something wrong here. Because this is correct. The positioning of the locations and the characters is correct. It's just that the world is not rendering for some reason. What is going on in here? And what if I turn this off? What happens then? Let me turn that off. Just see. Because if that is the problem, then something else is afoot. Oh yeah, it's definitely that. What? Because it works correctly. Regardless. What? So what am I doing here? It's causing... Because if the chunk already exists... If the chunk already exists, then I don't do anything to it. Besides, this is only ran once. I planned for 3 supports, XML, JSON, and YAML. Ooh, nice. I can take suggestions if you peeps have. I think those 3 are by far the biggest ones, yeah. Hi everyone, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. What am I doing here? cool and all. Well, I create it. I am creating it. But I just create the chunk right here. But creating the chunk is not enough. I need to decorate it. Otherwise, this is not going to do anything. Oh, here we are. Generate base. Okay. Never mind that. Okay. Ooh, no. It has to be current world position. Because... Oh, right. Okay. Never mind. Let me just do this. Yeah. This whole thing is coming back to bite me. I just want the world position. That's it. There's no offset. There's no nothing. It's just the world position. That's it. That's all. Okay? There's no final world position. There is nothing. There is just the world position. And that's it. Okay? That's about it. Don't worry your pretty head over it. Okay? That'd be cool. That'd be nice. I get the feeling that was it. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe after fixing my laptops, I'll also make some streams. Who's in? Ooh. Streaming you developing your new tool. That'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be pretty fantastic. Let's see if that's... Oh, it's this thing again. I need to... There is some way of that happening. I don't know why, but... It happens. It doesn't happen all the time. It happened twice now, but it doesn't happen all the time. I have to see exactly why that happens. Unless it's happening free. If it's happening all the time now, then maybe I can fix it. Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. It does happen a few times, but not all the time. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Is there a tree behind that forester? Let me check something. Oh, there is. There's a tree right there. Okay. Fine. Keep cutting that tree, my guy. That'll do. Okay. So let me actually... So that should fix that, hopefully. If I go over here to game. Okay, good. So it's actually generating everything, which is pretty nice. Yeah. Now, the only thing we need to do in this specific case would be to only... Well, this would be a... What do you call it? Oh, wait a minute. No, there's this problem happening again. What are these trees doing there? Those weren't supposed to be there. Oh no. Yeah, the trees are appearing in places where they shouldn't. Okay, let me run this again. Because this combined with the whole thing of Yeah, okay, it's already happening again. I thought I'd I thought I had that figured out. Turns out no. But yeah, it is still happening. You can definitely see it here. Okay, I need to fix that. I really need to fix that. Okay. We'll go one at a time. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Okay. It is happening pretty much everywhere. So it is... Well, it's not happening here, but that might just be a dud. Yeah, okay. I need to fix this. Okay, where... This is definitely a problem on the generation of the location. So there's generate base. Works. Ah, okay. I know what the problem is. Okay. I need to generate the base and then the location. Otherwise, this ain't gonna work, my guy. Otherwise, they'll just get replaced. You need to generate the base and then the location, right? Otherwise, the buildings are not gonna... They're not gonna override the things. That was way easier than I expected, though, which is good. Okay, there's a problem again. I really need to know why that's happening. I need to catch that. Yeah, sometimes this happens. The weird thing is, if this happened all the time, it would be easier to figure out. But the fact that it doesn't happen sometimes is kind of awkward. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, I guess that was it. Let's see other places. Seems like it's good. Yeah. Seems like it's going good now. Which is nice. Yeah, that was basically just an order. It looks so weird seen like this. But it is quite cool. You know, seeing the whole world like that just in patches. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cool. I do like it. Okay. Here's what we're doing then. We're gonna pick this up. And what I want to do is I want to only draw around where I am. Did you publish You Are Live? Yes, I did. I didn't forget this time. Hiya, Potato. But thank you so much for reminding me. Hey, Kent. Welcome. Tell me the story of sorcery. There are so many to tell. There are so many stories out there. Welcome, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are having a nice Friday. But okay, at least now these things are kind of working, which is good. Now, only thing I want to do besides that is when I visit a location, I only want to draw that location specifically. So it is drawing a lot of stuff. For example, it's drawing this location, right? I don't want to draw that unless I'm visiting it. So this will become sort of like a patchwork of things. But yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to update just the ones that I'm visiting. I should have an update chunk, right? Yeah, I do have this update positions, but what is this doing? Let me see. Ah, here it is. Update world positions. But I should have an update world position, correct? Like a 1. Oh, so I just generate nonetheless. Interesting. Okay. This is gonna get... I need to mark these as stuff that I don't want anymore. Is this the good one? Yeah, this is the good one. This is the one I want to keep. Generate new chunks around world positions. Yeah, this one I want to get rid of. No, only one I want to keep is this one. Right, there is the generate base. We no longer need this, actually. This is largely irrelevant. So we're going to just delete that. Also, we don't need this locations thing because we already have a manager for locations. So I'm just going to delete it out, right? We don't need that. We definitely do not need that. Right. Yeah. We're just going to... Yeah, we're just going to get rid of that. This is going to get deprecated anyway, but yeah. You're unwanted. GDF. Oh, true. Hiya, Geek and Gay. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, but that's kind of it, actually. Most of this code was stuff that I, for some reason or another, kept putting in. But at the end of the day, it largely doesn't matter anymore. Most of this stuff is not even needed. Now, update world positions. This get what? This is a world position and chunk coordinates. So this one is also going to get deprecated. Oops. Yeah, this one is also going to get deprecated at some point. I want to get rid of it. Also this one is also kind of dumb. This one also, we don't want that. World position. This is what I want. I just want, give me a world position generated. That's it. Easy peasy. Then there's the generate location. That's also fine. There's the generate map. Where is this getting used, actually? Right, okay. That's fine. We don't need the locations, though. This is largely irrelevant. This one I think I need to keep. Although, to be fair, I think this one is actually... Oh, I'm actually doing it differently here. Well, to be fair, this is the same thing I'm using. This is the same thing I'm using. So there's no need for this. This is not even used, is it? I can just get rid of this. I'll just comment it for now. Eventually I'll delete it, but I'll just comment it for now. There you go. But yeah, this is definitely gonna... Nothing really matters, anyone can see. Hiya, Nick. Welcome, welcome. We should name the variable for world position to Carmen Sandiego, because then we'd know the answer to the famous question. True, true. Yeah, we should just name everything that mentions world position to Carmen Sandiego. The true location. Okay, here is the deal then. Wait, where are these errors? Ah, okay, so here we are. This locations thing. Where is this being used actually? Okay. But I don't want to do that. I'm going to create a new one. I should actually, what I think I'm actually gonna do, I'm actually gonna comment all of these and just use the ones that I want to keep instead. But we'll get to that. Okay. Context session, procedural random, yes, terrain data overworld, world positions. There we go. So for each world position, generate a base, and now no, we need the try get location thing. I should just instead. Yeah, paste that in. So this would be there. We're going to try to get the location at that world position. If it exists, then we generate the location at that spot, and that should be it. That's it. Also generate the base at that world position, so we don't need this anymore. Largely irrelevant. Okay. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to actually just comment all of these that should get deprecated, and if they... well, if I need them somewhere, then I'll just replace them with new ones. And that way we can just delete all of this unwanted code. Because this code is getting a bit too bit of a mess. Bit of a mess this code is becoming. Okay, let's... this one's for keeps. Generate location, that's also for keeps. This generate map thing, this is what I'm already doing in another place, so... I get a feeling I'm gonna delete most of this class, actually. Most of this stuff is just not needed at all, but okay. Yeah, this is the thing. This generate map, and this generate based on world position. I don't... well, I guess I could... because this would be the camp thing. Hiya, Yanis. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, it's actually getting a bit clearer. Bit of a little light. It's always nice. Okay. This generate map thing, basically what it's doing, yeah, it's down here. So basically it's just generating based on the bottom left and the top right, but I don't think this is actually needed. Is it? It's doing all of this thing. But to be fair, I already have better methods of doing this than this, so we're just gonna get rid of this one. And this one too. I think we're just going to get rid of this altogether. Because you already have methods to do that instead. Easier that way. Okay, now let's see, where am I using this stuff? You. Okay. Right. There's terrain data locations. So we don't want any of this. We're going to render a chunk at these coordinates. That's fine. Now, what we need to do is we need to check. Wait a minute. This is the region thing. Those would be the chunk coordinates. All right. So what we need to do right. Doesn't matter, actually. Yeah. So this would be, we do have access to context session in this thing, don't we? If we don't, we need to. We don't. Okay. But I do need it. Yeah, I do need this. Or I can just feed it the location entity. Yeah. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good too. I bring the light. Yeah, it's actually getting very bright now. Yeah, I guess the clouds have already passed mostly. It's been raining nonstop all morning. I mean, I say nonstop, but you know, it has been on or off sometimes. But it was raining quite a lot before I came on stream. I need that location manager because I need to fetch the locations. Yeah, I'm actually feeding context session here, which is a thing. Yeah. Let's feed it the context session, just like we're doing here. Like that. Because I'll need it. Location. Try. Tay. What am I doing? Try. Not find. How was I doing that before? Oh, I do have a try get in the manager. Okay. There we go. Okay. Try get. So this would be the chunk coordinates. Yes. And out in location. So if this is successful, then we draw, then we render that location. We just render location. And that would be our location. And we don't need this anymore. There. Okay. So for every render chunks here, we are just going to call render chunk on that one. And some of the decisions I made on this are very questionable. I guess that's what you get for, well, guess that's what I get for changing things midway. Okay, for every chunk coordinates, I just render that specific chunk, and that should be it. So terrain data. Is this okay? Terrain data. No, I need a context session for this. Context session. Chunk coordinates. Size, directory, first game, and procedure random. Okay, that should be it. I don't need anything else. Now, when you render a location for every building, you get the building position and you just paste it right in. Fine, that's totally fine. Now, this render location at chunk thing, this is not needed anymore. This is the exact same code. Oh, no, that's not correct, actually. Because this is just... Yeah, this is just rendering the buildings in that specific chunk. But this is not being used anyway. So in that regard, most of this stuff is going to be different, but that's fine, I think. What's going on up here? Ah, right. Okay, I need to change a few things here. Render chunk and render chunks. That is it. That's all you need. Yeah, I need context session for all of these, I think. So like this. Something like that, I think. I think that's it. That's no longer a problem, I assume. Okay, good. Let's pass on to other things. You. Yeah, this no longer exists. In this case, I don't even need that anymore. I don't need to make all these wild calculations. Oh no, I do. I totally do, I think. Because then it might not generate stuff in the middle, which we would want to keep. Okay. I'm gonna comment this whole bit. It might not be needed. I might not need to do all of this. New chunks around world positions. And in this case, the world positions are just going to be, what do I need here? Terrain data. So this would be context session. Terrain data region in this case. What else? The world positions. So this would be the location. Positions and the chunk size, which would be render constants. Chunk size for the region. Okay. What else? The world positions. So this would be the location. And the chunk size. Which would be render constants. Chunk size for the region. Okay. What else? The world positions. And the chunk size, which would be render constants. Chunk size for the region. Okay. What else? The world positions. And the chunk size, which would be render constants. Chunk size for the region. That should be it. Wait, is that not it? Oh, this is the overworld. Okay, never mind. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Okay. In this case, it's not even generating because I am already doing that. I am already doing that at the very beginning. So I technically don't even need to generate. I can just... I can just update world positions instead. So this would be the context session. I really need to change this at some point. The terrain data overworld. So this would be context session. Manager for terrain. World. The world positions would be our location positions. Well, we'd want to actually update the stuff around those, but I think it's already doing that automatically, so it should be fine. So location, world positions, and finally the chunk size. So this would be for the region. Okay. We're not generating, we're updating. So we're not gonna do this. Just updating. Random question, are you a dark mode enjoyer or a light mode enjoyer? I do prefer dark mode in most things. I don't remember any light mode that I prefer off the top of my head. Yeah. Hey Abby, welcome. Oh, and Javi, welcome everybody. Hola señorita. welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. Happy Friday everybody. Just trying to fix stuff here. I haven't run the project in so long. I'm getting kind of anxious, but we should be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Right. This is generated based on world position. Wait. Are you seriously creating a new... No. That's bad. That's really bad. Holy crap. Okay. Sorry, what did you say? I do prefer dark mode in most things. I don't think there's a light mode that I actually prefer. Yeah. There's no such thing as a light mode enjoyer. They're masochists. Well, it depends. Yeah. Hi, I'm full of the mouth. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Had to check out the window. Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, I do prefer dark mode in most things. Welcome, full of the mouth. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right. I'm actually creating a new terrain data. This is terrible. No, this is bad. So bad. What is this doing here? Oh, I remember why. I'm doing this. Because, okay, this is one of those things that I thought of at the time. And yeah, it's still relevant. But in this case, what I was trying to do is I do want to be able to review combat. So I can go into some sort of menu where I can review how a combat went, right? But if the terrain changes midway, then I want to keep the terrain as it was when the combat happened. Otherwise, it might not make sense. The combat might not make sense during the viewing if I just take the terrain as it is right now. So that's why I'm doing this. This is supposed to create a copy of the world as it is right now. It's not doing that yet, but yeah. It's basically creating the terrain again, which is okay, but About the only time I like light mode is when the sun is in my face. Relatable. But even then I get sunglasses because hell no. Exactly. It's Michael Jackson. Oh god. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's not exactly that, but yeah. Procedure random. I'll need the terrain data for the overworld. That is true. So this would be context session. Terrain, overworld. What I need to do, because I'm creating a new terrain from scratch, but what I want to do is actually copy the terrain as it is. Position. And the render constants. I should be able to just render a location, right? I'm thinking here. Yeah, let's take this out. Yeah, I'm gonna basically just copy that. I'm gonna copy the name of this thing, and I want to take this thing out. Generate new chunks around world position instead. There we go. Okay, that's a bit easier to keep track of. I tried recreating an inventory system I had in mind with C# and Godot. Haven't used C# in 10 plus years. And even then, I only did console apps. I don't know how, but I managed to have an inventory inside an inventory inside an item inside an inventory. No, this is not the desired outcome. Well, but that might be a cool thing to play with, though. You know, it's like an infinite. What's the word for it? A bag of holding, like an infinite. A bag of holding. It's just containers within containers. My window faces west-ish, so during late fall and late winter, I get the sunset right in my face. Ah. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. Not a fan of shulker boxes. And the problem is it wasn't a shulker type item. It was just a stick. That is a very powerful stick then. Yeah. Hyper stick, Mandelbrot stick. All the sticks. Okay, here we are. I think that should be it. Yeah. There we go. I think that's good. Because then we can just feed it this. Wait, is that private? That shouldn't be private. It probably created as private, but yeah. Make it public if you please. Okay. That's good. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, no. What are you doing? No. Let me. Where's this thing? It shouldn't be void. This should be the return, actually. Actually, is this actually used for anything? I just realized that maybe I don't actually need this at all. Is this actually getting used at all? It's just getting called, right? It doesn't need... Yeah, it doesn't need to return this, I don't think. Let's make it void for now. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that at all. So we'll just keep it like that. That's fine. And also, we'll just copy this instead. There, I think that should be it. So over in our combat, should be good now. Oh, ads are gonna start in a bit. Sorry about that. I will take a quick break while the ads are going. I've made some family search, and it seems one of my ancestors from my father's side died in World War One. Damn. The information isn't 100% compatible, but back then there was a lot of record problems. Yeah, eventually, the further back you go, the more spotty that information becomes, unfortunately. Information we have is too much to be coincidence. I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, you might have gotten a match. That's pretty cool. All right, ads are starting pretty soon, so I'll take a quick break during that, and I'll be back in a bit. But that's only when the ads start. Until then, I'll just stick right here and fix. Oh boy. Ah, so that's why. But I mean, it's totally fine. You can just redraw everything, I think. Because you're gonna have to anyway. Where can I ask dev related questions or to your Discord? Just in the game dev talk, I think. Yeah, that would be the best place to put those in. I will also attempt to search the front line. I see. Hopefully you'll find something. But yeah, over on game dev talk would probably be the best place to put that in. Okay, thank you. No problem. All right, ads have come up. I will take a quick break while they're going through, and I will be back in a bit. So stay right there, and I will be right back. See you in a bit, everybody. Alrighty. Hey everyone. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer. Had to go get some water. I just figured out that, I was running low. Feels like East front against Russians. Ah, okay. I see. Yay, my first ad was for shampoo instead of a message from the government. Instead, the second ad was from the government. Well, the government cares about you. If you judge from geography and date. I see, yeah. Could be. Hey, you floated about. Thank you so much for the follow. So I just realized, yeah, I probably should return the thing. I just realized. All right, I'll return it back. It's fine. We'll get to you. Give me a sec. I need for you. Here we go. We'll bring this back. It's fine. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. All right. Yeah, we're gonna need that. What was I returning before? Was it a list? It was a list. Okay. Bring that back. There we go. I'll create a new one actually. Or do I need to create a new one? No, we just need to do new chunk coordinates, add, and then we'll just put this whole thing on it. Because this can actually also return. But in this case, it would be add range, I think. Right? Yeah, add range. Would fix that. Although, to be fair, I'm thinking this might be good for performance things, but because what I am doing here, these generated positions, then get fed into the rendered chunks. But to be fair, I don't think that's actually going to be very useful. I think, yeah, we're just going to cut that off. I don't think we need that. Yeah, we don't need that, I don't think. Let's just make this a void. It will also be, and we'll just change the code over on here. Because none of this, it's fine. Okay, let's do generate new chunks around world positions. So these would be the coordinates. Where's this getting to actually? This would be the world position added, but Right, okay. First of all, this should be... most of these need a location on them. Because then it's just going to be very confusing. This way, we know exactly what we're dealing with. 3 more. Done. Okay. Now, when a position is added, this is going to be the position itself, and we want to redraw that position, basically. We don't need no origin. And this is going to be... right? This would be redraw the location at the world position. Or added, or anything like that. Yeah, all of those things. So in this case, we want to redraw everything around that position. Don't need this anymore. This should be it. We generate around that world position. We update everything around it. Well, in this case, should be that. And make this public as well, because we're going to need this. So we can update either we can either update one bit or all of them at the same time. That should be it. And in this case, I'm updating that position specifically. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Annex, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. So here, we'll just do this instead. Generated positions. That's fine. We don't need the generated positions. We're going to render we can just render the whole location or re-render the whole location or just render the new thing. Well, no, we'll need to not exactly, because when I'm rendering a chunk, I'm processing it and then rendering it. But I do have this render terrain with all the chunks. I would need to render everything around that location. So that's why I needed the generated things. Yeah. To be fair, How's everyone doing? Doing good, doing good. Hey, Adam Scott, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Okay, I'm back in the office. Let's get more game code written. Let's go. Hey, Dustin. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's having a nice Friday. Welcome. Oh, sorry about that. Give me just a few minutes, probably some 5-ish minutes should do. Just gotta take a quick break to go check on a few things, and I will be right back. Sorry about that. Hopefully it won't be too long, but I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. We're good. Okay. What happened? Wait a minute. Oh, Catherine! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh god, I don't know if you're still there. Oh gosh, I am so sorry. Y'all caught me at a bad time. But welcome everybody. I hope some of you are still around. Sorry about that. Well, at least you got quite a good view of the game as you came in with that whole video and things. Welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Poor Catherine raiding in at that time. Boo. You take a break every time I jump in. I'm starting to think that Kago was right. No, it was totally not not premeditated at all. And I guess by saying that, you'll think that I'm, you know, making it real, but no, it's not. Oh gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Raided during the BRB because I'm evil. No, you're not. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Doing better now that that's Friday. Yes, Friday is nice. She left it. This is my chat now, so donate your subs to me. Are you really a multitasker, or is the name just marketing? Maybe. No, I'm assuming that she is the multitasker after all. So yeah. It wasn't premeditated. We don't even know what words that long even mean. I do tend to multitask. Hiya, Catherine. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry you caught me at a bad time. I had to take a quick break. But we're back now. Hello everybody. How are things going? How did your stream go? How are things? How are your games going? Tell us all about them. Drop a link on chat if you want to. Also, let me do a shout out. I almost forgot again. There you go. Yeah. Hi, back now. Well, thank you. All good. Just had to run and grab a snack. Okay. That's totally fine. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope everything is going well with your games and stuff. Over here, the game is still kind of broken. I'm trying to get it to work, but you know, going well. Could be worse. Could be way worse. Okay, let me just do a quick thing here. I wanted to showcase the game, but it is kind of how to say this? Kind of broken. Oh, I need a context session. Okay. There we go. That should fix that, right? But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Catherine's stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hello. What is this? Update world position, not shuns, not positions, position, and then render chunks. I'm just going to redraw the whole thing. Although that's not even. Okay, I'll have to figure out a better way to do this. But we'll get there. We'll get to that. Yeah, because this is going to be a problem for this too. I just realized. This whole part of the code is a mess. Dropped a follow on multitask the Catheriner. You should. She's doing some very cool stuff. Oh, also, I just got reminded I took a screenshot of when I finished your game the other day, and I totally forgot to post it on your game. I need to do that. I still have it here. Let me see. Where'd it go? Where did I put that? Was it here? Which one is it? Is it one of these? Meh. You do a quick search here. It has to be here somewhere. Not that. That is a music. That is not what I'm looking for. Where did I put that? Oh, I think I know where it is. Is it there? But I will find it. I will find it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Because I did take a screenshot of it. I just need... I think it's here. Would be here, I think. Possibly. Maybe. Let's see if I can find it. Should be one of these. Or maybe I moved it. Where would I have moved that? I didn't... I remember I moved it. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I know where it is. It's a bit messy, but you know. What can you do? I think it's here, right? It has to be one of these. Maybe. Where did I put that? I will find it. I will find it. I promise. I thought for sure it was here, but it's not. I do remember I put it here in one of these folders. I just need to figure out which folder it is. You can probably tell that, you know, it's a bit wacky out here. But if I don't find it now, I do have it here somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is, but I will find it and then I'll send it over. Because like seeing your name reminded me that, yeah, I did take the screenshot. I just never got to share it. Where are you? I'm trying to remember. Where did I put you? I thought it would be here, but it's not. If it's not here, where would it be? Oh, potato. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. Cheers. I will find it, okay? I it's not that messy, I promise. It has to be here somewhere. Is it this? No, it's not. It is not. No. Yeah, you believe totally. That's red lines you have there. Yeah, I got a bunch of red lines that I have to fix in a bit. But I thought for sure I had it closer to here. It must be here somewhere. But it does exist, I promise. I promise. It does exist. I'm trying to find it, but I can't remember for the life of me where I put that anymore. It has to... Oh, wait. I got it. Okay, it was here. I wasn't looking at it correctly. Look at this beauty. Bam. I actually got... I had to click a few times, but I actually got to this one. To the 100K. Oh, no! You didn't need to gift some. That was no problem at all. But thank you so much. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I'll have to I have to keep this open. So I posted up in the what was the name of it? I need to post this over on your itch. I wanted to. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I hate sleeping. Welcome. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, here it is. I actually managed to get to the to this one, to the 100K, but after that it was getting real hard. One thing I did realize at a certain point is that if I alt tab out of the game window, because I was running this on a browser, right? I don't know if it's the browser's fault or the game's fault, but whenever I alt tabbed out of it, it stopped ticking. So most of the stream time, it didn't run through. It basically just ran after that, because then I realized that was happening. And then I kept it on, that specific window on top, but that seemed to have done the deal. So yeah, it kept running for a long time, and I actually managed to get to this one. I had to click a bit, but I actually managed to get to here. Where can we contact you about the game you published? You can DM me via Discord and my Twitch about if you need to. Is there something? Could be browser. We had to do some black magic at my job to keep tabs awake for a specific purpose. Yeah, I'm assuming that that's the case. Yeah, because as soon as I kept that browser tab on top, I do have a small thingy. I do have a small application here. So if I go here, I do have a small application where I can just pin windows to the top. So I can just keep, that window always there with this pin. It's this thing here. As soon as I did that browser tab, the game kept running as normal. So it is probably a browser thing. Yeah, for sure. I gotta put this on your itch at some point. But yeah, here we go. We did it. We did the thing. But yeah, the game is very, very cute. I love the sounds. One thing and it's probably also because it's also browser based, right? The sound kept on being extremely droned out. It was kind of creepy, but it lent into the vibe really, really well. Yeah, it was great. I loved it. Kept it running for a long time. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna keep this open right here so I don't forget to post it on your itch after I'm done with stream. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. It's really cool. Y'all should go try it out. Do drop a link in chat, Catherine, if you want people to check out your itch for the games that they're developing and everything. If you want to, no pressure or anything. Or I can go get them for you if that's also if that's a thing. You need to send me a friend request too. Okay. There. I'll have to post this in. Okay, I'm gonna keep this here so I don't forget. There we go. Send one. Okay, gotcha. Die? Oh man. Oh, this was about to get deprecated, I think. Yeah. Well, maybe I should keep, because I'm trying to think between. Maybe I should do that. I'll update that world position. And then I would need to render everything. Okay, give me a second. I think I'm gonna actually keep it as it was. Let me just check. I do add the world position here because I do get it from here, I think. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna keep that in. I think the best way, the best case scenario for this. I'm super glad that last one. So this will be a new list, or rather, well, yeah. In that case, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I am going to, in this specific case, yeah, if the chunk already exists, then I do nothing. But if not, then I do all of this. I'm gonna make a copy of this and then I'll keep it as is. Something like this. Yeah. There we go. Can actually just put that here instead. Yeah. We'll do it like this. Gonna do the same thing. I mean, no need for that one, I don't think. But I do, yeah, okay. Do need, okay. Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll feed it the positions. Also, yeah, just forgot that. I need to clear that first. So generated positions is going to be, or rather, I'm gonna clear that, yeah, and then I'll add it in as we go. Okay, that should be the best way to do that. There we go. Okay. Right. If we go back here, right. So we're feeding that in. We're gonna add, well, no. Yeah, we need to add that in afterwards. So positions, add the world position. And we're going to render the positions that got added in. That's it, right? And same thing is going to apply to here. Right, yeah. There. I think that's it, yeah. We're gonna update those world positions. We're gonna generate new ones. We need to do that before anything else, though. These chunk offset coordinates, that's not it. I just realized. Give me a second. Get occupied chunk coordinates. This would be... I need to add... okay, so it's already taking into account the build position. Okay. So that's already fine. This is going to be at the end of it. Yeah. That's fine. Right, and we're not going to do this now anymore. We are going... Okay. Update this world positions. We do need the context session, procedural, random, terrain. Yeah. The world positions themselves. Right. This is going to be at the end. Right. We're going to need a few things here, but we'll we'll do that. Right. Keep this here. We're going to, first of all, we fed it this, but it's not exactly what we want. Because these are the chunks that exist. Let's do something then. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that in. We do need I collection of vector 3i. Generated positions. Yeah, that'll do. Hey, Papa Smiles, welcome, welcome. Do you know C++ by any chance? I mean, I have used it for around 2 years, but that was a long time ago. So yeah, I do know some of it, but it's been a while since I've actually done any C++ on my end. I'm a bit rusty on that one. I only asked because I just started learning. Ah, I see. Yeah, I learned C++ a long time ago. But yeah, I did, you know, do some stuff with it at some point. Oh, I just realized. Probably don't want to clear here. Yeah, that might not be. I need to. No coding experience at all, just raw dogging it an hour in my brain. Yeah, your brain can get quite jumbled from that. Gotta be careful. Should be careful with that. Absolutely. That's the thing. I guess you just make it a thing. Do you mind if I ask like a very dumb question, possibly? Not at all. It's totally fine. When you're making a game using a language, what do you start with? Ooh, that is a very deep one. It's not a dumb question at all. It's actually important. Yeah. Don't worry, she expects dumb people up here too. After all, stop it. Don't deprecate. All right, don't self-deprecate. I mean, in terms of the thing that I choose to start a game with, I guess it depends a lot on what kind of game I'm making. In that regard, what I'd probably start with would be the main thing the game is about, right? So in this case, for example, if you're making a platformer, for example, one of the best or one of the most important parts of your game will be the character that you control, right? You want it to jump or to do some actions and stuff like that. That would probably be, in that specific case, that would probably be the first thing I work on, right? But it depends wildly, on the game that you're working on. So find out what the core of your game is. In generic terms, yeah, find the core of what your game is and start working on that, yeah. Hi, Athades Hammer, welcome. Built a quick and dirty prototype with colored squares and text for everything and see if it's fun, then actually build it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yes, absolutely. Starting off with very rough, don't focus on the graphics, don't focus on visuals, don't focus on anything else, because those are very liable to change, right? You want to work on what the game is, how the game feels, what the game is about, right? Because visuals can always change, music can always change, everything can always change, but the game itself, that core needs to be strong, yeah. Figure out how to put a box in a game and make it move. Yeah. Having done a bunch of 3-day game jams, I can say that this is the way. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I do it the other way around. I build the final game immediately. I mean, depending on what type of game that you're working on, a different approach is needed, right? It's a no one size fits all. But when you're starting out and when you're learning how to make games, I believe that is the best way to go about it. Yeah, just trying to figure out, the basics of your game and try to implement those. Yeah. And the core starts with code. Depends. Are you using an engine? If yes, then it might not be code straight away. You might need to do some setup first. You might need to create an actual, entity or a game object, right? Those are the core things that most engines use to attach code to visuals, to a bunch of other things, right? Like the box is made in code? Not necessarily. Maybe the box can be made in the editor of your engine, right? It depends, yeah. Not always. Sometimes the box is literally an image and you import it into the game engine. Yeah. Depending on what you're using, the first setup would probably be within the engine, and then after that setup, you attach the code to that object, and then you start making things happen, right? A box would be a class. I mean, yeah, it could be, but it could be, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Did that Godot with the print command? Okay, yeah, there we go. So in case of Godot, for example, what you'll want to do is you'll want to create a node with a visual in it, right? A sprite or something. A sprite is like an image, right? Something that you'll want to see the character in, or that represents your character visually. And after you do that, then you attach a script to it, and this script is going to be the code. That is going to be the thing that makes your image move, basically. If you're working in Godot, a good place to go is search YouTube for some basic tutorials. They'll teach you how to use the interface and start from scratch, so that way it doesn't feel overwhelming. That's a good tip. Yes, absolutely. A good way to do that, finding small tutorials. Make sure that you're using tutorials, but you're learning along the way, right? Teaching the basics, getting a feel for it, but, try to make stuff for yourself as much as possible when it comes to code, right? In terms of setting up stuff in the editor, it's fine that if you follow a tutorial. When you're trying to do code for it, it's nice to look at a tutorial, but don't try to over rely on that, right? If you know how to code, it can be very overwhelming learning the game engine itself. Oh yeah, absolutely. In terms of how the game engine functions, you'll probably want to check someone with a video of in-depth to see exactly how things work, right? That would be a good way to start, yeah. Seems like all engines are different in their own sort of way, yeah. In this case, or rather, for example, I've worked in Unity for quite a long time. And most of the knowledge from Unity, I was able to transfer over to Godot. So there is some overlap. It's just most of these engines have small quirks where they treat stuff a little differently. But if you learn one, you should be able to quickly transfer that knowledge. Well, depending, that there might be a lot of discrepancies. But most of the knowledge that you learn in an engine, you should be able to transfer it over to another one. The first one is the big one. It's the one where you'll have to learn everything from scratch, and it's going to be, sometimes it'll be a slog, sometimes it'll be hard, you know, you just gotta stick with it. They're different and similar. Yeah, there's a lot where they match, there's some places where they don't match, but overall you should be able, if you know one, you should be able to get to grips with another different one at some point after a bit of experience. Yeah. But yeah, if you're just starting out and you don't know anything about it, Full on the Mouth has the right of it. You should look for a tutorial that teaches you what the interface is like, what those controls are, what you'll need to do to start creating your own games, you know, stuff like that. There are a few nice tutorials that you can find. There are two good channels for you to do that. Let me see if I... there's Brackeys and there's GD Quest. There are other ones out there, but those two are some of the best channels for people who are just starting out. You should be able to find some good material there to get you started, getting to grips with Godot, its interface, all of that. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. Godot is a delight. Its community is pretty great. Yes, it is. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I just realized that I'm... Probably should... Oh, ads are gonna start in a bit. Sorry about that. I got completely... I got completely off. Yeah, ads are gonna start in a bit. I will take a quick break during the ad break. Yeah. And I will be back in a few minutes after the ads start. So yeah, you'll just be a few minutes without me, but don't worry, I will be back. Shouldn't do it like this. Do I want to do this though? Not exactly what I would want to do in this case, but... Because you would just feed it in, right? I wouldn't want to do it like that specifically. Yeah. Okay, as I've gone through, I will take just a quick break and I will be right back. So stay right there, everybody. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Hey, everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. Quick break. Yeah. What are we breaking? Everything. The code, the game, the world, the universe. I don't know. Just about everything. Just break it all. Break everything. The rules. Also, the rules are actually a great thing to break. Sometimes. Sometimes the rules are a great thing to break. Do this in a different way, but you know what? Fine. No clears. Do need to rename this though. This method name is terrible. But because I'm terrible at renaming things, I'll just keep it like this for now. Yeah. Now that you said that, I'll go and break my resistance towards coffee at 6 p.m. In short, I'll go get some coffee. You do that. Yeah. No worries at all. These names are terrible, but we'll keep them as we go. Okay. Now, you... We can just add this in, actually. Start with this. And we don't need to do that anymore. There we go. Collection expression. What the heck is a collection expression? What? Is that new? That's probably from new C#. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because I'm very afraid the code then won't get... Yeah, I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Update the world position. And then render the chunks. That should do, right? Actually, we don't even need this. We can just put that here. We just update the position, get the positions that get the extra positions to do that. Then we render everything. And we're going to do the same thing down here. So positions to update, we're going to add everything in. Well, and in this case, it's not going to be as clear cut. Collection expression. What the heck is this? I ain't doing that. No, that's probably a new thing. I'm just going to stick with my guns. I want this code to be as portable as possible, so I'm not going to do some new wacky stuff. Go. We will need the world positions. The world positions themselves. Oh, I just realized something. I'm parsing and putting it in at the same time. And that's going to fail. That's going to fail horribly, actually. That's going to fail quite terribly. Actually, let's change this. This is not for update. This is to render. Because the update is just one in this case, but in this case, it's going to be different. There. Now, I am going to generate new chunks. We're going to add to the positions to render. position. World position. So this is out. Forgot about that. Okay, there we go. Put it on positions to render. So we're going to update positions. Then we're going to add the positions to render, and we're going to put those in. I'll probably need terrain data. Yeah, I'll need the context session for this. Context session. That will do. Okay. So that should be it, right? That will do. Actually, I should just make these private things. Because I'm gonna use that quite a bit. And also, this is not chunk offsets anymore. This is just chunk coordinates. And that's it. Same thing with this. That'll do. The code is going to be pretty much the same for this one, except for a few key things. Let's do a few things. Let's create these two outside of here so I can reuse them every time. I don't want to reuse these. I don't want to create new things all the time. So we're just gonna reuse these. So this will be something along the lines of positions to update, clear, and positions to render, also clear. There. I need to create these. I know. I will get to that. That will do. Yeah. Then we just get to use these. Instead. There. We're going to do the same to this. It's going to be a little bit different. So we're going to clear, and then we need to add the world position. Yeah. There we go. Actually, that's way too many. So, and then we reuse the positions to render right here. So in creation, up here, positions to render updates, new one, and positions to render should also be in the list. Okay, that should be it. Also, these can be read-only. I just realized, yeah, these can be. That'll do. And then I can just reuse them. And I'm gonna do the same thing here, actually. So let's do the same thing here. So positions to update. Well, our positions to update are the chunk coordinates in this case, so we don't even need to use that. We do need positions to render though. We're gonna clear them. And we're going to add range. This thing. And this needs to be an eye collection. You know, because I'm gonna run through this several times, so might as well. Okay. Chunk coordinates, that's it. Okay, we don't need this anymore, but we do need generate new chunks around world positions. Let's see here. Context session. Here we go. We no longer need location origins, but we do need these chunk coordinates, which technically should be that, but that's fine. And then we're gonna feed those in to positions to render. So we're gonna add those in, right? We're gonna update first, actually. So this would be here. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. I did manage to mute the microphone this time. So, go me. No more location origin, but we do need chunk coordinates in this case. So we no longer need to add range. We're gonna do that's being done right here. And then we just render the positions to render, basically. What are we missing here? Oh, we need context session. I think this is it. This should be it, right? I do need to change a few things in other places, but I think this is it for now. Okay, let's see. What's the problem up here? Ah, okay. Context session, procedural random. Player party positioned current. Ah, that's the thing. Yeah. See this? This is the sort of thing that was really, really dumb of me to do. Just a roundup position, which is this, and that's it. There we go. Hopefully that should be it, correct? Like, don't think there's anything else I need to do. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Let's see if this thing crashes and burns. Okay, but this might be that other problem. Okay, let me actually see. What the heck is happening with this thing? Why are you... They don't find anything to do. Is that the case here? It's there's this bit missing here, I think. Well, in this case, it would be the from thing, but yeah, instead of to. But I think that was it. I was missing that specific bit right there. Anyway, let's see if hopefully that fixes that. Okay. That's taking way too long. Immediately I can tell that something is wrong. Okay. Characters are still working fine, so that's good, but it is taking quite a bit of a long time. So I'll have to check out what the heck is happening with this thing. What is it doing? So it's still creating the whole thing. Which is okay, but not strictly necessary. It's not exactly necessary in this case. It is still creating everything nice and tidy, so there's that, but okay, this is correct, yes. Yeah, all of this is correct, but it shouldn't just draw everything. It should just draw that location specifically. Why is it not doing that? itself, I'd assume. Here. I should just redraw that location. I think I'm rendering everything, aren't I? I do think I have a render everything here. There's this redraw location, but I'm rendering everything. Yeah. Can't do that. I need to render just the parts. Yeah. It needs to be render chunks instead. These chunks are going to be, well, I think it's this, isn't it? Terrain data, context sessions will need this too. Coordinates, positions, correct. World cell local size. Cell local size. So it you need that. This thing is not even being used, is it? This thing is not being used at all. I could just delete that and it would change absolutely nothing. Yeah. Don't know why I kept that there, but okay. No need for that, I guess. Not anymore. Yeah, this one needs to get out. We can't render everything, otherwise we'd be here all day. Okay, let's see. Chunk coordinates, there we go. Wait, with the cell local size, did I save it? I probably didn't save it. Please save that. So, directory resources for the game. Wait, it's not here? Oh, I changed the, yeah, okay. And then I'll need the procedural random, which is that one. What is the deal then? I think I've got everything here, right? Terrain data, context session, chunk coordinates. Wait, it still says cell local size. What? Oh. Get that out of there. I don't want that there. That's useless. I don't even know why that thing was in there in the first place. Oh, but now I deleted the thing. Directory resources game. There we go. That should be it. It's not going to render the thing I want. It's not going to render everything around it. But at least it would only render the chunks that I'm thinking about. That by itself should be... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it only renders the thing I'm at. It's bad in this specific case. Oh, and it's giving out a few errors, but that's okay. Yeah, so it's only rendering the location that I'm at right now, but at least it's super fast. So if I visit a place, everything is staying right here. So that's better. Yeah. Yeah, it actually renders everything related to the location, which is super, super fast. But yeah, there is the added problem of I need to render everything else. I need to. Yeah, okay. That's okay. At least it's better than the alternative, which was I was just re-rendering everything. And to be fair, let me see if I can actually. Everything is staying on, right? Oh, it's not? Oh, because I'm doing a render clear. I shouldn't do that. Don't clear. Just keep whatever it was in there. Clearing it is just added effort for nothing. I mean, to be fair, we could clear the specific chunks that we're at, but I don't think that's a big problem. Or at least it shouldn't be. Let's find out. Okay, so yeah, we go here, we render everything, leave, we visit this one. Now, this. Where did the camera go? Can I recenter the camera? Reset. Ah, okay. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Yeah. So it will just update things based on where we're at, which is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted because it makes things super fast now. If we leave and go to somewhere else, it's super far, but it's instant because it's only drawing the things that it needs to draw, which is perfect. All we need to do now is get back the little drawings around. We need to draw the stuff around this chunk, basically. Yeah. That should do. Yeah. Just a matter of redrawing, that specific location. There is something. What if we revisit a location? I don't know if I'll have to check because we might need to clear what's in there and then override it with other stuff. Let's see if we camp right here. Yeah, there is that. So I'm adding stuff to it as I camp through these locations. I'm adding bits and pieces to it, which is okay. I mean, that is part of what I wanted it to be. I just need to draw around it. So yeah, instead of rendering just the world positions, I need to also render everything else as well. Do I have... Yeah. There's positions to render. There we go. We're just going to reuse that then. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah. When we're rendering the chunks, we need to actually tell it to also render the stuff around it. So positions, render. Now, for each, in this case, what we're going to do is positions to render, add, and now in this case, it will be, well, we could just do a for loop in here. But let's just go a bit crazier. It's kind of silly, to be fair. Maybe I'll just do a for loop. Yeah, a for loop. It's probably better. -1. Well, yeah. And inside of that, we're also going to do a similar thing, but with This is the X value. Now the X value is going to go from 2 to 2. So positions to render is going to be add the location world position plus the vector. Yes, perfect. Wait, I'm surprised. What, don't you use snippets? Snippets? How do you mean? What are snippets? I think this should be it, right? And then I just feed it here instead. You made a for loop by manually writing out the entire thing. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Yeah. I like doing that, you know? I don't know. It's just... I like doing that just to get my bearings. I could just automate the for loop creation, but that way I get to think while I'm doing things, so it's a bit easier for me. There you go. Okay, I think this is it. Perfect. There we go. So now we get stuff being updated as we move along. Leave the camera and let's visit down here, for example. Perfect. Visit. That took a little bit too long. What did you do? Why did that take so long? It shouldn't have taken that long. Let's visit another one. Yeah, that does take quite a bit. It shouldn't take that long, though. Because technically, it shouldn't be doing that much. Streamer is a monster who actually enjoys writing code. I will not confirm or deny such statements. Hey, Flair, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. No, yeah, this should... Why is it taking so long? Because it should only render these specific chunks, right? It shouldn't take that long to do that. Uh-oh. That's... Oh, yeah, but I haven't touched camp. So, yeah, maybe camp is a bit... Yeah, camp's not doing that. Camp is just generating that position specifically. So, yeah, there's that. Enemy... Friendly. Okay. It is kind of fast, but it does take a bit longer than I thought it would. Maybe it's the whole generation thing. To be fair, the thing is already generated by the time we get here. It's just creating it, well, from the things, but... Today spent about 15 minutes to change a helper method we have, so I can shorten the debug process by 5 seconds per request. Why? Because I have ADHD and just like scrolling through 145 vendor entry points where only 2 or 3 entries are relevant to me. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Request, I mean session. So like 5 seconds per task, maybe 2 per task. Damn. Godot as an error. Oh, it does? What is this? Ooh, okay. Oh, this is for combat. Okay, yeah, I gotta... Okay, combat is still a little buggy. I need to fix that. Okay. But at least the rest of it should be fine. Yeah. But that is true, yeah. I need to see what the heck is up with that. Hey, Yanis, welcome back. Okay. Yeah, combat is just not having it. But... this is fine. But the thing is, it is updating everything quite well, which is very nice. But the thing is, there's our camp. You can actually tell because it's the small dot in the middle of everything. But the thing I find weird is why is it taking so long to generate those things? Is it because the tile map is actually that huge? Could that be the thing? If I clear and then render on top of it, would that help? Because I wasn't doing that before. I took out the render clear. But if I do this, is that better? Is that faster? Because if that's the case, then maybe I shouldn't do it like this. I'll keep the... what's the word? I'll keep the... I'll keep the clear there, but yeah, I probably should be careful. Time to benchmark code? Maybe that would be a good thing to do. Yeah. I'll probably need to do that. Let's see. That took a little bit, yeah. I mean, at some point, it seems to be the same time, actually. Or around the same time. It's probably not exactly the same time. But it does feel like it's taking some time. Anyway. There's, yeah, the difference is very, very minor. Yeah, there's no visible, or rather, there's no difference to clearing the tile map and just doing that. Because if I leave and then visit again, it still takes quite a bit. Yeah. I think it's the rendering itself. It's definitely not the generation. It's definitely the rendering itself. That's probably it. What is the building that only has walls on two sides? This thing, it's not even supposed to be a wall. It's supposed to be 4 columns, but it ends before the other one. You know, it ends here, but then the back one starts as well. It's supposed to be like a small town center of sorts. It's just a marker. Yeah. It's just a marker for the center of town. I want to remove this at some point. This is just here so I could, for example, in Roman settlements. I don't have buildings yet, so it's just it was just a way of marking that, yeah, it's here. This is the center of the thing. You could rotate them to make it clear. Yeah, but to be fair, this is supposed to be just a temporary building anyway. It's not supposed to be something that's going to be there in the final thing. It's just a small marker, so, you know, I'm not too bothered up with it. That was a very weird dance, but okay. Right. Sorry for the distraction. No, that's totally okay. New era. No, yeah, it's because there's combat happening in the as I move, right? There's combat happening in the overworld, and these errors are from the combat I'm trying to trigger combat in a few places. But yeah, I'll have to fix that. Yeah, it's a thing. But I'll have to check. It's probably a rendering issue. Because it shouldn't take that long to do that. I'm assuming that this is causing the problem, this whole rendering thing. Or maybe it's this. I'm rendering the location several times. That's probably it, actually. Yeah, I only want to render at that specific bit. So I do need that. Ah, I post. No, okay, that one goes here. Okay. What else do you need? Okay, no, it's just that. Okay. Can't wait to see the art. Yeah, I want to work on that. I really want to start working on that. It's gonna make the game so much more lively than it is now. But yeah, I have to finish the other stuff first, unfortunately. I really wish Godot would ding when the game throws an error. That could get very, very bad if you get a lot of errors. Yeah, per error. It's just the first time it throws an error because I think it was per error. I just won the lottery. And yeah, ding, 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 ding. You could just rate limit it. Yeah, that could be the case. That would indeed be the case. Okay, I just need to change this now. So this would be no. There we go. Okay. And in this case, I'm rendering that chunk specifically. So I'm rendering the terrain. But if there's a location at those coordinates, I render the buildings at those coordinates. That should, I mean, I don't know if that's the problem. It probably isn't. It's probably just a small performance boost, just a small optimization, but I don't know, could be a thing that it's still, yeah, I'm assuming that the big one is rendering just everything around here. I'm assuming it's just the rendering of everything. Yeah. I'm gonna try to make jokes then. Yeah, I mean, you can make jokes. It's totally fine. This is a very serious stream. No jokes. No fun allowed. I'm just kidding. Your mouth moves, but no sound came. Really? I'll have to see what's happening. There was a person yesterday mentioning that when I speak too softly, that the sound would cut. I need to figure out what that's all about. I'll need to see if I've probably, because I fiddled with the microphone recently, see if I could get a bit more noise clearance from around me. But yeah, that probably, well, changed a few things. I might have ruined something. I would assume that this sort of thing would be actually kind of fast. But I don't. Let's not clear it. I don't want to clear it because clearing it is just added effort for nothing, basically. Here's the proof I'm not going crazy, right? Right? I hear the sound just fine. Oh god. Maybe I just moved my mouth and I wasn't supposed to say anything. Or maybe potato is totally comes at the end. Don't do this. I joke, I didn't even open the link. No, but that was probably it. Maybe it was either the microphone not picking it up, because I've had people mention that yesterday, or it might just have been the case where I was just opening my mouth to say something, or I said something to myself and it didn't register on the mic because I wasn't actually saying anything. I don't like that starter. I really don't like that stutter. I mean, I know it's going to need a little stutter. But at this, It's a lot. It used to be this stuttery, did it? Wait a minute. When I come in, I redraw location right here. But now, I'm going to put a breakpoint in all of these. Is this getting called more than once? I mean, I didn't change any of this. I don't think. But I just want to make sure that... Because it seems like it should be faster than that. With that, I'll go and watch some horror stuff. More precisely C#. I see. Just show the loading process, render the tiles one by one in process. Maybe that would be the thing, yeah. But that would... I'd need to do a few changes. But seriously, coming from PHP to C# is literally choking me. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you'll get through it. Don't worry about it. Eventually, it'll land. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so here's the redraw location. This one. It's just that one. Yeah. So it is just running once. Okay. It is really slow. I mean, at this point, I'm okay with being like this. I would just prefer it to be, you know, a bit faster, but you know. Wait, Walker, welcome. I'm in the pre-final at uni, and I'm good with C++, JavaScript, Expo, and Electron. What should I learn next? Just dive deep in with DevOps, or mainly go with algorithms, or go in GameDev? Well, those are some very different fields of study, or development, I should say. It depends a lot on what you want to do. If you're good with C++ and want to get into GameDev, I suggest Unreal. There's a lot of stuff you can do with C++ if you want to go into GameDev. Yeah. But, you know, it very much depends. I'm assuming that if you're saying DevOps, algorithms, or GameDev, you like those three things? But those are some very different fields. Choosing that is kind of iffy. But yeah, if you want to go into GameDev, C++ is actually a language that is used quite thoroughly in GameDev circles, so you'll be good. Not sure about DevOps or algorithms though. I'm assuming algorithms can just be done with any language. I mean, depending, I suppose. Yeah. What do you mean, very different? All I see is, should I get into making money or making money or making money? I mean, GameDev, I don't know about DevOps or algorithms, but GameDev is a bit iffy on the making money bit. Especially right now where the industry is up in flames, but yeah. I really don't know what to do, to be honest. Algos are very general these days. Even my roommate does it, I don't know. I want to get a good job. I am more into making money. Last one definitely doesn't make money. Yeah, okay. If you're into making money, welcome Digital Iliad, welcome. If you're into the money bit, I don't recommend GameDev as a main career, to be quite honest. It probably would have been a good place for you, I don't know, a decade ago, or maybe a few years ago. But nowadays, it's very much a crapshoot. If you're into money, just go with DevOps, I'd say. Or algorithms. I don't know how algorithms do these days. because I feel like that's way too generic to have any real world application outside of very specific niches. DevOps seems to be the more broad category of the three. I don't know how much DevOps get paid though, so take that with a grain of salt. You'd have to do some research on that. If you're interested in making money, run away from game dev. Yeah, that's the thing. I thought game devs earned more. Like, don't MNC? I mean, the problem with game dev, especially nowadays, it's always been a bit like this, but nowadays, the problem with game dev is there's a lot of people and there's not a lot of job openings right now. So you'll be competing in a big pond. And even if you go the indie route, like I am doing, I am making my own game and I'm trying to publish it, it's really hard to get noticed. So yeah, game dev is definitely a labor of love. If you really like game development, I do recommend it, right? But not for the money, right? Don't do it for the money, because game dev, you'll struggle. You'll struggle a little bit. Do whatever is least likely to be supplanted by AI. There's that too, yeah. Corporations have always fired game devs at any hiccup to their income stream. If you are a game dev, only do it independent, but odds of making a living, income are low. Exactly. That's exactly the ticket. Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah. It's by far, like, it's a labor of love, but that love might not turn it into money, unfortunately. If you like money, come work and gambling with me. There is that. There's a bit of there's a bit there in that regard, yeah. Just make a simple game full of bugs, then put it in microtransactions, sell features for 15 euros per month, per account, per season, per battle pass, per character. Oh man. One banger idea, snake game. You can only go left and up, go right or down. Buy the snake pass for 20 euros. Well, there you go, yeah. Oh, ads are gonna begin in a bit. I will pause the stream for a bit. I'll take a break, but then I'll come back. If you really want job security and good income, learn Cabal and join the federal government. Well, yeah, there is that. I did have a passion for it when I saw someone code how to avoid the gun merge with the wall and rendering them in a separate environment. That was cool. Well, yeah, there is that, right? But if you're interested in making a steady, reliable income, unless you find a job in a good company, right? In a stable company, that is not gonna happen, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say. It's at this point, it would probably be better as a hobby. If you're just starting out, yeah. Because like I do like game dev, I do it every day, but I'm under no illusions that it's really hard. Yeah. I would never say do anything for the money. Success can be internal. You're happy with what you use the time of your life on. That and don't starve. Instructions and clear, conflicting. Yeah, that's the thing. Game dev is extremely oh man, I can't find the word for it. Okay, but the ads are coming. Okay, I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. So just stay right there and then we'll continue the convo when I come back. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. Thanks all. Hopefully that's helpful, Walker. But yeah, as I was saying previously before the break, game development can be extremely rewarding, but it's also very financially unstable if you make it your career, especially right now. But it's still very rewarding. You can still be a hobbyist game dev. That could still be a thing. If you're lucky enough to have 0 responsibilities, I'd say you should totally go the starving artist route. Yeah, I mean, that could be the thing. That could be the ticket. I choked on my Coke on that one. No, yeah, if you have low responsibilities or very, diminutive responsibilities or something like that, and you have some money left to spare, right? I'd say, yeah, you could try game dev for a while and see if you manage to do something, I'm not trying to get people to get out of game dev, right? I'm here to, to motivate people and keep them in game dev. But I also don't want to be overly flowery to the point where I'm actually misrepresenting what you'll find if you go towards a game dev career route, right? Like, it's very rewarding. I'm not gonna say it isn't. But I also don't want to oversell it in the case of, it is rewarding, but it's very hard to get into and very hard to stay stable in. Motivational but realistic. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to do that. Otherwise, it would be a problem. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Kent. Welcome back. We talking about whether game dev is a good or bad hobby? No, not in that case. Cause Walker just came in, and they were asking if game development would be a nice, stable career to make money, right? And yeah, we were talking about that one. Editor start scene so I can launch my game, connect to the debugger, and then click start and hit breakpoints in my initialization code. Found a bug in setting up all the healing spells. Arg, yay, yay! Yeah. That's good. At least you found it, Oh, for career. Yeah, in terms of career prospects, yeah. Now I can show the player spell details of the spells they can cast. Even the healing spells. Fantastic, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's great. I was thinking, I went away, but I am still thinking about the whole, it takes too long to load a location. I don't know, there's just something about it. It just sits wrong with me. Because I had that, maybe this is me. Maybe this is me misremembering. But I think it was actually faster before. It didn't sit this long. It was a bit faster than this, I think. It takes quite a bit. Anyway. Do you work at a studio? Me? I used to. I worked at a few. Some of them I've grouped up with people that I know, and we tried making a game, and most of those times that failed in some way. I then got a job at an actual 50-person plus studio. I think it's 50 plus. No, I think it was a bit higher than that though. Was it 100 people studio? I don't know. But then I got laid off from that, and here I am. Yeah. I am trying to use my savings to make this game and trying to, get a thing going. If I can't, then I don't know. I'll have to rethink my career choices or something. I don't know. We'll see. since it's an RPG, there's a ton of initialization code. Now being able to debug it is a nice tool in my pocket. Yeah. Especially RPGs are very complex, right? So getting to grips with everything is very important. So being able to debug all of that is actually very nice. That's the thing. I can't shake the feeling that it was a bit faster before. But you know what? I'm going to keep it as is. And I'm going to work on other stuff. Because right now, this is just... No. I fixed what I set out to fix. Making this faster is going to be a different task altogether. I will have to take a look at VODs, though. It feels like it's a bit slower than previously. That's the thing I don't... It is happening quite nicely, though. They're at it and working and doing stuff, which is quite nice. Well, this is incorrect, but... Oh, they're still at it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I need to fix the characters walking around. But at least they're walking around now, which is kind of nice. I do like that. That's pretty cool. This is my studio. Welcome to my cube farm. Kinda. Jinkoletito? Godot? Yeah. Godot. Exactly. Welcome. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I probably have to reset the animations that they're doing. I'm not doing that now. Because Unity is now garbage. I mean, I wouldn't say it's garbage. But it definitely... In terms of tooling, it's still very good. It's just like the people running it are not doing sound decisions, let's just say. Always been old pew pew at head, looking at the earth from space. It's not that bad. No, I do still think that Unity is quite a competent and nice tool to use. It's just, you know, the decision making at the company is a bit iffy. People running it cannot be trusted. That's the thing, yeah. But the people actually making the engine and the engine itself, it's quite good. I've used it for quite a bit of time. And, you know, if it weren't for that whole debacle, I probably would have kept using it. Maybe. I don't know. In a sort of way, I guess I'm happier with Godot than I was with Unity, especially when it comes to UI stuff. I do quite like the UI in Godot. It does have quite a few tools that I'm very appreciative of. So maybe that was for the best. Are you guys still working outside of work hours? Oh, wait, they're stopped. Well, that one stopped. What about you? Are you ever gonna stop? It's just not gonna stop. Okay. I need to fix this, though. Yeah. Unity's not garbage. In fact, its capabilities far exceed what you or me are capable of making with it. It does have a lot of, yeah, it does have a lot of ceiling. I do agree. Yeah. It does have a lot. You can do quite a lot of cool stuff with it, but you can also do it with Godot. You know? I mean, the engine is not a limiting factor in that case. There are a few things which, of course, you'll bump into some problems, but you know, you can do games in both, and both can be good. Rendering anything you attempt to make it in questionable what fees you'll have to pay. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, unfortunately. I'll hop off for the day because I'm sick as hell. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Potato. So have a nice rest of your Fridays and enjoy the stream. Also, Barney. Thank you so much, Potato. Hopefully you'll have a great rest of your day. I hope you get better soon. And enjoy your weekend. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you next week. Is that a left field reference? I don't know. Maybe it is. Have a great rest of your day, Potato. And do get better soon. Get well soon. Okay, let me see here. Okay, so the animations. Thank you for that hydrate, Potato. Cheers. I do need... So if I pass another hour... They do nothing. Okay, so do they start animating once we get to work hours again? Because that should be the thing that happens, but... Ah, there we go. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I think they were animating for that long. Basically because I'm not canceling actions when the hour passes by. So if I pass 8 hours here... Oh, they're still going at it. But I mean, should they? They should at least go back once and then come back in to do their job. Let's pass another 8 hours. What happens? Because at this time, they shouldn't even be working. So these two stop straight away, which is good. But these two don't. These two are still just hacking away at it. Which is a bit iffy. Okay. Well, in that case... Well, she stopped. He's still going. But it should only be one back and forth. He's doing several. She's already stopped, so he finished. Okay. Yeah, some of the queuing here is not correct. But at least, yeah, if we pass a few hours, then they're back at it, which is nice. Okay, let's see why. Why do they have so many queues in? That would be on the entity controller. There we go. Move play animation. That's fine. So here is the... So this is for carrying items. Pick up goods. I walk towards my spot and then I drop them. Goods. Well, this is slightly different though. This will very much depend. Right, yeah. So I need to change this a little bit, but it's fine if we do it like that. It's totally fine. No problems about it. Now, the thing is, I need we enqueue the actions of that action again. Now, when the activity changes, this is fine. I'll need to improve this after a bit, but... And then we enqueue the actions of the new activity action. That's fine. But in this case, this is when the action actually changes. If the action... Well, it is going to change because they are carrying different types of goods and stuff. So this thing is always going to change no matter what. But... I am never clearing... When I'm enqueuing the actions, I'm never clearing the queue. If I did this, I am enqueuing the actions. So when I stop, an action, I need to also enqueue the actions for it to, well, to end. So when I am changing the action, I need to enqueue the actions of the new activity action, but I also need to enqueue the action being, well, not stopped per se, but for example, in the case of gathering resources, every hour they should stop what they're doing, go back and drop off what they gathered. Which is not what is happening right now. They're just staying in place because they're always going to gather there. But in this case, I'll try doing this. I'm not sure if this is the correct way to go at it, because it's not. It's definitely not. But at least I want to see. You're gonna go at it. That's fine. They should stop immediately now. Okay. That's fine. That's the thing. This is gonna be, I think this is gonna be a bit of a problem. I don't know if I'm gonna let it pass more than 1 hour at once. Because passing 8 hours straight up is going to be a big problem in terms of animation, I think. I mean, it's always going to be a problem in terms of animation, no matter what I do. What I could do is, instead of doing that, if I pass 1 hour only, then you can see the transition happening. Them going about, doing their thing. But if 8 hours pass, then they just magically teleport to where they should be or something. Pass 1 hour 8 times, because technically that is what's happening, right? But the problem is it becomes very hard to maintain in terms of animations. Do you know what's better than being a Friday? It's being Friday at 6 p.m. Indeed it is. Are you clocking off for today? Next. I clocked out hours ago. I'm done with this for this week. I see. That's totally fine. That is a-okay. But now I can leave officially. I see. Makes sense. I think I'm going to just... Congrats. Man, I wish I could clock out now. I still have 4+ hours left. Thank God it's Friday though. Yeah. Everyone has what they deserve. I think I'm going to leave this as is for now. I'm retired and do all my game dev at home. I could never clock out. Help. Well, you know, in that case, then you should be careful with that. I'm going to leave it like this. I'm not sure if I like it. The thing that's bothering me the most, it's how... wait, where are you stopping? Why did you stop? No, you were supposed to be doing things when I come back. What? Stop. Why? Derwin! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or you can clock out whatever you want. All a matter of perspective. It's true. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Thank you so much. Allah. Welcome. Looking forward to tonight though, starting my usual weekend night game dev streams. Ooh, nice. Very cool. You can clock out anytime you like, but it will always work. That is true. Thank you so much for the bits, Derwin. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Muito obrigada. All right, why are you not working as soon as I come in? Are you trolling me? Thanks, so cool. I'm Portuguese also. Well, welcome. And thank you so much for the bits. I do appreciate it. Why are these guys not animating as soon as I come in? Because they do that when I come in the first time, doesn't it? Isn't it? If that's the case, then... Oh man, what a nightmare this is turning out to be. It's probably something that I forgot to set up. That's probably it. But yeah, when I come in for the first time, they're already doing it. They're already working. So why are they not doing that the second time? What am I missing? What did I do? Because I enqueue the actions right here. Wait, I enqueue the actions right... Oh, but I clear it here. Okay. At least that. Okay. Clear the action here. Clear the action queue here. Enqueue the actions here. Okay. That makes sense. But... Hey... What am I missing? Is this not getting called the second time? Is that what's happening? Give me a second. Let me just check it out. Why are there so many problems? Ah. Okay. Yeah, we've been through that. Okay, here we go. Enqueuing actions. That's fine. Okay. Get out. Come back in again. It's not you. Absolute. Oh, I think I know what it is. Wait a minute. Happy International Women's Day according to Twitch's homepage. Well, thank you. Hi, welcome, James. I hope you're doing good. How are you celebrating? Thousands of more lines of code to your already 37K? Yes, all the lines of code. How else are we supposed to celebrate? Let's see if I can catch some of the things you do. I'm still learning. That's okay. If you have any questions, if you want to, ask anything, feel free. But do beware, this code is it's a very large code base, and it's been like this for a while now, so it might be a bit overwhelming at first. Thank you so much. No problem. Let me see here. It's not doing that, and I know exactly why it's not doing that. I know exactly why. It's because I'm setting up the character up here somewhere. Where is it? Right here, yeah. This entity data is probably the same as before, so it's not doing anything. So here's what we need to do. On the location here, when I am unsetting these things, when I leave. Where's my on exit? Wait, is that it? Are you serious right now? I'm not cleaning up the controllers. Are you are you kidding me right now? Oh no, wait, I have an on exit. So what is this exit thing doing here? Oh, this is a command. Okay, never mind. Okay. Right, okay, yeah. I need to stop this. I need to do entity data. No. And in that case, it's going to reset. It's also going to turn it inactive, but well. Okay, I think that should probably do, yeah. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for being here. And have a great weekend too. I hope you have a nice weekend, and I'll see you next week. Thank you, thank you. Where's... Oh, here it is. Let's see here. I moved from Portugal to Denmark, and here I learned about things about programming. It's just a bit complicado. Yeah, I get it. Programming can be a bit complicated, but it's fine, you know. You learn along the way. Let's see. Okay. Leave. Okay, that was it. Okay. That's part of it. But now... just be glad you're not trying to figure out the 1,000 new JavaScript framework. Yeah, that's a bit too much. I will agree. This is okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits again. Thank you so much, Derwin. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. In this case then, having all of this done... the other one not moving? Is it because this guy is taking it all? No, that wouldn't be the case, because by then it would... Wait, why did he move? Oh god, I'm finding the worst bugs. Why did you move? There's nothing here. Now there is. So he's going to fetch it. Another hour passes. I think resources are getting duplicated. They're climbing out of the window, doing Hulk smash through the walls. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. At some point, I actually want buildings to be visible from the inside, and you can actually see characters going in and out and doing the proper route instead of doing this. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. Eventually, I do want them to, you know, walk around neatly, doing paths and stuff. But right now, I'm using the first corner of the building as my go-to point. That's why they're doing these this wacky pathfinding. But eventually I do want to do that, yeah. Maybe I should work on that, actually, now that we're here. I don't understand why he moved, though. He was right here, gathering from this specific spot. Why did he suddenly move over here? He wasn't supposed to do that. Well, now, yeah, now everybody's going home. Because it's late. But I like how the characters are so up in the Z index. Where is the darkness on the Z index? Give me a second. Oh, darkness is on the 10th. I should probably put that on the 11th or something. Okay, let me just fix that real quick. Where's my darkness layer? You. Ability. Is it here? No. Where is that? Ordering. Here we go. Make that 15 or something. That way characters can get into darkness, because it looks kind of iffy when they do that. Okay, there we go. Let's see if they move again. Yeah, the Gatherer is moving. After the first hurdle? Why is he doing that? Wait, what is this character doing here? I don't have a warehouse. Wait, did you just not manage to put one in there? What? That's why the guy is here, I suppose. Okay, so it seems to be working. But it looks like the Gatherer changes spots every time. Why is that? Okay, let me do one. I have a sneaking suspicion, but it might not be that. Give me a second. Okay, they're both in different locations. So now they're not moving anymore. That is some very wacky pathfinding right there. I love it. So this will be a turn-based game or real-time game. If real-time, how does the past X hours interact with it? Not going to be a real-time game, no. Part of the whole shtick is it's turn-based all the way through. The combat is turn-based, the movement is turn-based, the settlement managing the colony sim is also turn-based. It's all turn-based. That's why there's this buttons for passing hours. So every turn is 1 hour. You can think of it that way, yeah. Right now, it's down to the hours. I don't know if I'm ever going to make it more than that, but yeah. Every turn is supposed to be 1 hour, yes. At least for now. We'll see in the future. But for now, yeah, every turn is 1 hour. The stream is turn-based? True. Everything is turn-based. Everything. The whole carrier thing, that's another thing entirely. I think I know why that is happening, though. The whole fact of the Gatherer changing places after a bit. I'm gonna make a few more tests to see if my suspicion is correct. Okay, this time it didn't happen. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that it's based on tile reserving. They're reserving tiles differently. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is happening, I don't know if this is the case, but I have the sneaking suspicion that it is. Whenever the Gatherer and the Woodcutter moved somewhere else, it was because they were very close to each other. So what I'm thinking happened was whenever characters do something, or whenever characters are making an action, right? They reserve this spot. So the spot that where they're at, they reserve it so that no one else can work from here. I'm guessing there is a problem with the reserving. And they are, at the first hour, they don't resolve that. And suddenly they do at the second hour, and that's why they move. All games are turn-based. The turns are just individual frames. True, true. You can think of it that way, yeah. I mean, in a sense, I could easily turn this into real time, but I prefer turn-based. Okay, let's see if this happens. Because I don't know what, that's the thing. I wish I had a direction indicator. But yeah, over here, everything is still fine. I think that's what's happening though. I do need an indicator. I just realized. That is why I get more turns than most. Better PC and better internet. Well, there you go. Yeah. High of Fortune's fade rate. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so they're way too far apart from each other. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. I do wish I had saved that. Whenever this happens again, I need to save the seed so I can replicate it. But now it's not happening anymore because, of course. Yeah, they're not moving. Why does this game torment me? Okay, let's see if this is... Past an hour and the carriers are not moving. Oh, another... That was really weird though. Okay, let's copy this. Cheat engine doesn't hurt either. Is your game world procedurally generated? Procgen is so freaking hard for my brain. It is. It's all procedurally generated. Yes. At least right now. I don't know if it's gonna stick that way up until the very end, but right now, yeah, everything is procedurally generated. Okay, let me. Where I had a file where I save all my seeds for stuff for testing purposes. Where are they? Are you not here? Oh, I think you're in a different place. Give me a second. Ah, here we go. I think that's it. Yeah. See. Let's save this specific seed so I can replicate this problem. It is a bit weird that they only started moving after hour 10. That is even worse. So this seed is perfect because then I'll be able to actually test both problems. Okay. 165-088-2866. I really need to implement a button to copy the world seed. I really should get on that. I'll probably do that next, I think. Never. I would rather DOS attack my opponents than use cheats. I would rather cheat than use cheats. If they have proper firewalls and security, it isn't cheats. Well, maybe. You're still trying to get the upper hand, though. All right, let's copy that seed. Yeah, okay. Let's leave and do that again. That was really weird, though. So let's clear this. Let's open it again. Let's see if it happens again. That's the thing. I'm hoping it happens again just for consistency's sake, but you never know with this thing. Oops. I pressed escape by mistake. Oops. think that's it, right? I don't remember exactly, but it probably is. Oh, that's bad. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. The buildings don't follow seeds. Do they? Don't they? They should, though. If they don't, I need to fix that ASAP. Hi, Ayochi Replays. Welcome, welcome. I think you update. I see you updated Godot. Yeah, running 4.4 now. It's pretty nifty. The buildings are not being. They're not following the seed. That's pretty bad. I need to fix that. Was it always like that? Yeah, it's... Oh, God. Okay. Did I not? Range seated. There we go. But that's gonna freak out all the other things I did. Well, boo. That's a bit... Boo. 15. I think that's it, right? It's not getting used, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that should do. Now that seed's not gonna work anymore. Golly gee. Or maybe I should do this a little differently. I just realized. Okay, so it's not happening. That's fine, but... Oh, Jaro Dicer. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thanks so much. Yeah, that's the thing. The whole village. I can't do it like this. It needs to be a seed. But not like this. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, welcome. Newbie-ish, around 7 months Godot dev here. Well, you're not much worse off than me, because I've been at this for like a year or something, so don't. I haven't got that much more ahead of you. How's it going? Going good, yeah. I hope you're doing good as well. Trying to get this game to work, and sometimes it is a bit of a pain, but you know, we try out here. We try. I need a random specifically for this village so I can recreate it. I just realized I can't mess with the seed from the world generation, though. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, it's Juicy? Juicy. Hey, Juicy. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's not delve into that. I have same amount of experience in coding in general. Been told whole life I'm more into arts and programming is not my field. Finally realized I was wrong. Well, that's okay. You know, it's always nice to pick up a new skill once in a while. So, you know, go get him. It's totally fine. Hi, Juicy. Welcome, welcome. It's not. Not sure if this is good or not. Actually, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am not gonna. I'm not gonna go too much into this. What I am going to do is, at least to cap off this week, I am going to, when you visit other settlements, in case, for example, this one, I am going to make it so that you can see the characters going about in this settlement specifically. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. Oh, and ads are going to start in about a minute. I'll take a quick break while the ads are going, but I'll come back. So don't worry. I just realized I have a bit of a problem. Even in that. Well, in that too, but when the activity action changes, this is where I need. Because I'm doing this in the wrong spot. I'm totally doing this in the wrong spot. I just realized. I am doing this and I shouldn't. I shouldn't be doing this. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll come when I come back. I'll take care of this. I started with development like a year ago. It's mostly web full stack. Game dev has always been a mystery for me. Well, you know, it's never been a better time to pick it up if you want to give it a try. Lots of tutorials out there, lots of material out there. Yeah. For, you know, beginners, non-beginners. There's a bunch of material out there nowadays. So if you want to pick it up, it shouldn't be that difficult. Especially with all the tech that there is nowadays, the engines and everything. It's been very nice getting a game going. It's become a lot easier these days. Okay, sorry about that. Ads in progress. I'll take a quick break, and yeah, I'll try to fix this when I come back. So stay right there, and I will see you in a bit. Hey everybody! Sorry about that. It took a bit longer than I thought I would, but I am. Sorry about that. Okay, I was just thinking about this whole thing. And yeah, this shouldn't even be here. I just realized. Thank you. I need to fix this. This shouldn't even be here. That's the problem. So here is what is going to happen. The activity changed thing happens in the entity manager. Every time an hour passes. Wait, is it the entity manager where I do that? I will find it. Well, there's only one way. There is a better way of finding it. There you go. Ah, here it is. Okay. I found it. I'm curious, how do you organize your to-dos, goals, and other bits for this project? Do you use something like Obsidian, Notion, Trello? I am using Obsidian with a Kanban board, which is, well, it's another name for a Trello board. Yeah, so Trello is a Kanban board. But yeah, I am using Obsidian with a plugin that allows me to basically get a board inside of it. So I organize everything there. I can actually show it. There you go. So this is what I got. This is all within Obsidian. I'm doing all of this within Obsidian, and it's basically that. I just move stuff around. I keep everything organized. You can add tags. Yeah. No, I mean, the tags, you can, this is just text. So if I go here, if I edit this, for example, if I edit this card, you can see this is just text. I just add this in. And yeah. I believe it's just called Kanban board. I can go and look it up. I think you can get it directly from the what's the name for it? The plugin manager. But you can also do it through here. So it's this one. And then you can customize it to your heart's content. But yeah, this is basically what I use. I'll definitely check it out. I really appreciate it. No problem. I'm happy to help. Yeah. I'm really glad. This is very useful for my work. So yeah, if I can, get other people on it, I'm totally cool with it. But that's basically what I do. To be fair, that thing I just showed, that Kanban board, is a bit outdated. I will need to do a few passes on it relatively soon. But yeah, that's basically how I organize my work. I just keep everything, I keep everything related to this project within that Obsidian vault, and I just maintain it as I need, basically. I was using a self-hosted Trello-like system, but since I already use Obsidian, it would be nice to have it all integrated, so that'd be super cool. That's awesome. Yeah, if you already use Obsidian, then I can't recommend the Kanban boards enough. From what I've gathered, I haven't delved too much into it, but apparently Obsidian is actually working on something that would probably allow people to use Kanban boards with vanilla without needing plugins. But I think that's a future thing. So right now, yeah, your best bet is going to be that plugin specifically. But yeah, that's basically what I do. I keep all my notes for the project right here. All of it. Sometimes I get an idea or I think of something and I jot it all down there. It's all on Obsidian, all of it. I keep everything in the same place. It's a bit of a mess. I haven't organized it in a while. You can definitely see if you open up the folder structure. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to embarrass myself. But yeah, my folder structure is a bit of a mess. But it's all there. It's just I gotta organize it at some point. Which, I don't know. Could be at any point. Obsidian plus Kanban plugin is nice. All your notes in plain text, easy to back up, move and use. Yeah, that is one of the big... that's one of the big things why I like Obsidian. It's all plain text. It's all editable. There's no relying on external services or anything like that. Yeah. The genius creative must get a bit messy. No, I mean, it's not in terms of geniality or anything like that, but it is a bit, because this whole game development process is, I wouldn't say organic, but it's, right now I'm at a point where there's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of systems to tackle until the game gets stable enough. Once the game gets stable enough, then it's easier to organize. But in this, well, starter quote unquote, because I've been out of this for a little bit, but during this period where there's a lot of stuff happening, there's a lot of basics being implemented, that's where the chaos is at its peak. After that, it gets a bit easier. But yeah, at the beginning, it's a mess. Hiya, Bubblebite. Welcome, welcome. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Okay. Here is what we're going to do. Because this thing... Yeah, that's gonna be a mess, isn't it? What future thing are you looking the least forward to having to do? Sorry if I'm being distracted. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. The least forward to having to do? Oh man, I don't even know at this point. I'll have to think a bit about that. Because I don't know. I want to get the game going. There are going to be boring parts, of course. But they're part of a whole, right? So it's a bit... Some parts of it may be boring, but the end result is okay. There's nothing that specifically comes to mind. But I'll have to think about that. I'll get back to that. I'll have to ruminate on that a little bit. Are you on the chunk positions? Yep, it's good. Have my little one this weekend. There has been bath requests. Ah, I see. That's pretty cute. All right, makes sense. Hopefully you'll get some good quality time together. That makes sense. You said it'll take time for it to come together to organize your thoughts. No, yeah, because, I mean, there are going to be boring parts. Especially, for example, this whole part that I had where I had to redo the whole terrain system to include things. I knew I wanted to do a few things, but I didn't see far enough ahead to create a terrain system that would allow me to do that. So getting back, redoing all of that That's what I'm most scared of. That there's something that I'm not thinking about that or that I'm not considering, right? Because I have a good idea of what the game is in my head. It's just that sometimes I don't see forward enough to realize that I need something before I need it, right? So it's a bit of a mess sometimes, especially this whole, I wish I had a bit more foresight in that regard. But, you know, I guess in a way, it's just always going to happen in some way or another. But yeah, I wish that I could, you know, I'm dreading having to do that again. I'm dreading a moment where, wait a minute, my X system is not ready for something really big and I'll need to rewrite the whole thing. But hopefully, once the game materializes a bit more, once it consolidates a bit more, hopefully those sorts of things will stop happening as frequently. But yeah, until that point, I'm dreading that every day. That there's something I'm not catching, and suddenly, oh yeah, to do X, I need this system to be completely different now. Yikes. That's gonna be a thing. But yeah, I mean, besides that, I don't think there's anything specific that I can point to and say, oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, there's always there are two dreaded things, I think, in all projects, which is input management and UI. But even those two, I don't think it's that bad. I do quite like the way Godot handles UI, so I'm kind of actually looking forward to it, actually. I'm kind of looking forward to actually do some very cool stuff with the UI. So we'll see. I don't know. I saw that DPA thing in Rider. Pretty good for a qualifying heap. Ah. People suggest that I just hack together the core game loop, but I'm too concerned about messing up some foundational systems. Building slowly layer by layer feels a lot safer to me. In the case of games like ours, digital, it's always going to be like that, because our games are very systems based. So creating a good foundation is more important than just hacking it together. So yeah, there is that for sure. Ryder is great at yelling at me when I'm trashing the heap. Ryder has definitely taught me a few things about, you know, keeping code organized and stuff. And sometimes the Roslyn analyzers are pretty good. I do quite like it, yeah. Strategy games come together late and all at once. That's the thing, yeah. Because I get that feeling all the time. I can see the game slowly getting built up from well, basically nothing. Suddenly I add in a new system and the game comes alive a little bit more. But yeah, it's always going to be a slow process in this case. I've been given a lot of advice on how to build my game. I have to politely pretend that I am taking the advice to heart, even though I have zero intention of implementing it. That's okay. At the end of the day, you're the one building it, right? You can take it or leave it. So here's the deal then. When a character how am I going to do this? I had mostly debug strings on heap. Ah, I can type. You sure can. The memory allocation tab in Rider's DPA is great for catching stuff. I'll have to tinker with that. I have yet to explore the full suite of tools that a Rider has to offer, but I really need to get at that at some point. Yeah. Especially with memory allocation and everything, I will need to perform like a sweep of all the performance boosts that I can get with stuff like that. Yeah. It's the triangle far left. Ah, this thing. Wait, is that it? I am the Chaos Goblin who uses breakpoints mixed with debug logs. That is me a little bit. I do prefer breakpoints, but yeah. Wait, it's gone? I don't know. Maybe it is. Tests. Oh god, we're back at 500. Oh god. I'm confused. I don't know. It's a big triangle facing down, which I don't see there. Ah, okay. It might be something that we're missing then. From the UI. I'll have to take a look at it. Oh! E to the 2? 2i pie? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Math raid. Yes. E to the raid. Welcome everybody. And thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out before I forget, because most of the time I do forget and it's very embarrassing. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over at E to the 2i pie stream. I hope it went well. And thank you so much for the follows, everybody. You raided too fast, Diamond. Maybe. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is going well. Hope everybody's having a nice Friday today. And thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. So, to anybody new here, welcome. Name is Joanna. I'm a game developer. I am building a game, and I can talk to you about it. It's a thing. Math raid spherical cow attack. What kind of game are you building? It's a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. So you have your own little settlement right here, where you have characters that work on things and they gather resources for you, and you can put other people to do work for you. And then never mind the graphical glitches and all that stuff. Don't worry about it. But yeah, you can set up, you can actually build stuff. I don't know if this is actually gonna work because it's actually okay. It's actually doing things. Okay, that's good. Okay, you can get buildings to build, and then you set people to work on them. I actually don't know what's gonna happen if I do this, because it's been a while since I've done this. So let me see. Oh, it's actually going back to the place. Let's go. Okay, so it's actually working. Yeah. So the characters moving about are a new feature. I'm trying to get it to work. It's still very much a work in progress, this kind of thing. So bear with me. A lot of this is a work in progress. But you can, you set up your village, you build buildings, you do all of those things, and then you can leave, and that's where the RPG begins. So we've got a party with us. You can see here all the characters of our party. And after you leave, you can basically go anywhere in the world. You can explore, you can do your things, you can visit other places. Hopefully it works. This is an enemy. Enemies are not good for visiting, but there's a friendly, so you can visit them, and hopefully this works. Please let it work. Okay. You can actually trade with other settlements. So you can sell some of the stuff that you produce and buy some stuff that you don't. So it's nice that way. Let's buy a bunch of stuff. We like buying a bunch of stuff here. There you go. Perfect. So you can trade the resources that you produce for resources that, that you don't produce yourself. So you can get some back. There you go. So now we got over here in the top left corner, you'll see that we've got some stones and some fish. Now, as you walk about, you're gonna get random events to happen as you walk about, like this, right? You can go pretty much anywhere, but random events can happen. And one of the last bits of the game is the combat. Actually, let me get to daylight, because showcasing this in. I don't know if combat is gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay, yeah, combat is still a bit broken, but I can show it in an older build. So give me a second. I will get an older build so I can showcase the combat of the game. It's not gonna look as pretty as this one, but at least it'll work. And I need to fix that, actually. I keep forgetting about that, but yeah. Just give me a second. Ta-da. Okay, here's the game again. Let me just get a combat running so you guys can see it. It's not gonna look as pretty, right? But basically, it's a turn-based strategy RPG. So think along the lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? You've got your characters, you've got enemy characters, and basically what you do is you walk on over to the enemy characters and you whack them in the face until they don't whack you anymore. You can be a little strategic about it. You can choose your positioning, and depending on your party, you can actually get a bunch of stuff to work. So for example, this is a cavalry melee character, so they can attack directly next to the enemy, right? But there are other characters who might not walk as much or who might be ranged. So for example, this is a ranged character, so we can actually attack from a distance. We can actually attack from here, which is a good strategic position because we've got these two melee characters covering for us. Let's do that. And there it is. Yeah, basically that's it. That's the game. I'm still working on it. It still needs a bunch of stuff, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Adam. Thank you so much. Can we play games? I mean, yeah. I mean, not yet. This game is not very much playable. It's still, it needs a bit of, work, let's just say. There is that, yeah. This gives remember Dwarf Fortress. I mean, it does have a bit of similarities. That is true, yeah. This movie is in 2x. This live is in 4x. I love the art. Well, thank you. Most of the art isn't mine yet. I am working on it. Or rather, I will work on it. It's not mine yet. I am using parts of the Kenny Tiny series of assets. But yeah, it's very much a thing that I want to revisit at some point. I want to do art for myself at some point. But yeah, right now, most of it, it's either directly taken from those asset packs, just recolored. I use a very specific color palette for this. Or I just created from whole cloth. But most of it is from Kenny Tiny, yeah. Can we steal their weapons? I mean, not yet, but eventually. Eventually you can steal their weapons. Absolutely. Why not? But yeah, that's it. That's the game. I'm still working on it. There's a lot to get done. And, you know, as you can see, there's a lot of bugs. But yeah, I'm trying to fix those. Is it going to be 2D art? Yes, it's probably going to be 2D art, yeah. Do we gonna have a skill tree? I am not thinking about that just yet. Probably, the answer to that is probably not, but I will reconsider that at some point. But yeah, right now there's no skill tree planned for the game, no. Not yet, anyway. We'll see. But yeah, no skill tree as of yet. I didn't even consider that, actually. I probably should think about that at some point, but yeah, I haven't considered that. But yeah, thank you so much for the follows, and E to the 2 iPie. Thank you so much for the raid. If I don't know if you're still here, I'm really sorry if you're not. Yeah, do feel free to just, you know, link your work in the chat or something. Feel free to do that. No problem at all. I love watching games grow up. Well, thank you. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to do that. Yeah. Can you rename the characters and send them to their impending doom? I mean, that is going to be part of it. I am going to allow you to rename characters. That's not allowed yet. There is no way to do that yet. But yeah, as you can see, character 35 is not exactly the most glamorous of names. So yeah. I wish. All battles in the game occurs only in a separated location. Yeah, you could see combat is happening in Well, in that demo, it was happening in a secluded location, so it felt like it was outside of the world. But technically, what I'm trying to do now, that's why there's a lot of bugs, actually. I'm trying to make a system where you actually battle, or you can do other things in the world, but you can actually see what's going on around you. So for example, you can also make camp in the game. Making camp is for your characters to rest, stop by the road a little bit. And for example, if I make camp here, you'll see that you can actually see your village up from here. So there is a bit more connection to the world. Never mind the gray parts, that wasn't supposed to happen. But yeah, I have a system where combat also does that. So combat should also be integrated with the world, and you should be able to see everything around you while you're doing combat. Yeah. This game probably doesn't have as many bugs as Spider Quest. Spider Quest? Is it that buggy? Sort of like going from Total War's overworld map to the battles, but seeing all the overworld stuff on the battle map. Kind of like that, yeah. That's what I'm hoping to do. You'll want to be careful of where you're going, because you may, when you camp next to an enemy location, for example, you may get attacked and stuff like that, and you'll be able to see them coming from the settlement. Yeah, stuff like that. But that's all stuff that I'm still working on, basically. Spider Quest probably isn't a real game. I'm joking that a game like that would be filled with insects. Ah, yeah, okay. Got it. Sorry, I totally didn't catch that. I'm sorry. I thought because the first thing that came to mind, what was the name of, oh man. It's something spider. There's a studio, which is Spider something, that does RPGs, old school RPGs, and now I'm totally blanking on it. That's the first thing that came to mind at that point. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god, it's so embarrassing. I should know it, but I keep forgetting. Spiderweb, here we go. Yeah, it's Spiderweb software. There we go. That's the first thing that came to mind. It was Spiderweb software, basically. Any spiders in chat, bot check. Spiders will run far away. Let's, yeah. Spiderweb, exactly. Thank you so much. Jeff Vogel. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's Spiderweb. I was totally blanking on that. Oh god. Will you make it co-op to fight each other's with friends? That's not planned yet. I will not discount it. But yeah, it's not planned as of yet. It's supposed to be a single player game for now. But we'll see. If it ever becomes that big, then I'll think about adding co-op to it. But for now, it's just a single player thing. His video on how to be just this crappy RPG indie dev is so good. Yeah, I watched that a few years ago, and it was really good. I do quite like it. I have to revisit it at some point now that I'm in this position, because when I watched it, I wasn't in a position to take advantage of it, but not as good as in a position as I am now. So I probably should rewatch it at some point. You're totally right. Oh, okay. I got errors. What is this? Wait, is this getting called after that? Oh. Well, that shouldn't be there, actually. Hold on. Give me a second. That's what I get for Right, yeah, okay. Let's do that from the very beginning and then do this. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Failing to fail the spiderweb software way. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Why do NPCs become dark when they stop? Basically, I don't have animations for them yet, so I color them in a multitude of ways to just showcase that they're actually doing something. That's supposed to represent that there should be an animation playing, but it's not yet. So that's just why. Yeah. That's why when you go into a settlement, a lot of characters just turn different colors. They're not supposed to always be jingling like a bell. They're supposed to actually be, animating properly, but I'm not doing that yet. So I just color them so I can, notice the difference. Basically, that's it. Sierra Entertainment was my favorite old school company. Played so many of their PC games as a wee little lad. Them and Microprose. Yeah, same here. Yeah, especially Sierra. This game is heavily influenced by the old Sierra city building games. I even played Pharaoh on stream once. I love their old games. I don't know. There's just something about them. Pharaoh. I also played a heck of a lot of Emperor. I think I played all of them, but by far the one I played the most was Pharaoh, then probably Poseidon, Zeus and Poseidon, and then Emperor. Caesar was the one I played the least, but I do like all of them. I like all of them in different ways. But yeah, Pharaoh was by far the one I've played the most. It's not even close. Caesar and Pharaoh were my favorites. Yeah. Pharaoh was by far my favorite. Caesar I've played for a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know why. It just never caught on. I never got so invested as I did with Pharaoh. I don't know why. Thank you for that hydrate, Mr. Eldridge. I love the King's Quest series, great old school point and click adventure games. Well, the original ones weren't point. You had to issue the text commands, but still. Yeah, I do know about King's Quest, yeah. I don't think I've played them, but I've seen the game, so I know what it's about, yeah. King's Quest 4 is the best. Yeah, I mean, I have seen the game in action, but I've never played it myself, so yeah, there's that. For me, my childhood adventure game is always going to be Legend of Kyrandia. I've talked about it a bit on stream, but yeah, Legend of Kyrandia it was everything to me. I don't know, I just loved it a lot. I still remember it fondly. I still remember parts of it to this day. I played it that much. Sierra had King's Quest, Space Quest, Heroes Quest, all classics. Yeah, they had a bunch of classics back then. They were by far one of the biggest houses at the time. Yeah. Isn't that more like make citizens happy with water wells, Caesar and Pharaoh? There is a bit of that, yeah. There's a lot of, how to say it? It's an inspiration, but it's a bit different from the game that I'm building. Yeah. Because in that game, it was more about planning the city, yeah. Then it was to, you had relationships with, other cities and all of that. But the game that I'm making is a bit different. It has different weights to different things. Because in this game, I mean, you could build a very large city if you wanted to, but the main focus of it is not just the city all the time, right? You want to go out, you want to go on adventures, you want to explore, all of those things. What is the structure in the middle? This is supposed to be a town center. It's only here for decorational purposes. It doesn't do anything. It was just a piece of decoration I added back when I was you know, getting stuff in the game, trying out buildings and stuff. But nowadays, I this is just a piece that I did, and it's not. This is not going to be in the final game at all. It's just a little decorative piece that I put up on here. Yeah. If you don't reject parts of the design, you aren't really being inspired. Well, that is true. Yeah. At some point, yeah, that is true. I get Dwarf Fortress 5 from this. It's just like soap and horrible afflictions. Hopefully, I mean, I haven't played Dwarf Fortress as much. I have played it a little bit, but not enough to be knowledgeable about the game at all. I do quite like it though. I look up to it a lot in terms of procedural generation kind of stuff. The whole history that Dwarf Fortress generates on a new playthrough is just mesmerizing to me. It's really good. But I don't take a lot from Dwarf Fortress because I haven't played it as much. I am planning to change that. I have bought it now that it's on Steam. I have actually bought it, but I haven't had time to play it yet. I barely have time to play the game, but I definitely want to tackle it at some point. Absolutely. Game devs these days seem to be very often chase/copy the hot new thing that just came out, yet all these old games from the 90s, 2000s are incredible to take inspiration from. My dream game I want to build is from 98. That's the thing, yeah. A lot of the games back then, they stopped being produced basically because big companies weren't interested in, you know, divesting a bit of their money to make a small but, you know, a bit of a groundbreaking game, or even copy a thing that was old, basically because it won't make enough money for them, right? That's why it's important to keep those games as inspirations, because, you know, there's always market for them. It's just that big companies just don't want to bet on them because they're not enough of a financial success to them. It's just, it makes money, but doesn't make as much money as they would like, so they just don't bother. Which is kind of a shame. A lot of good games or good genres from that period just got laid to the wayside because of it. It's kind of sad. I get you. I take inspirations from Transport Tycoon. Yeah, Transport Tycoon is pretty nifty. Yeah, I still play Opa and TTD these days. So amazing. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. It's pretty nifty. Yeah. I mean, that history generation algorithm is literally in the Museum of Modern Art. Yeah, because it's super cool. I do hope to one day be able to make even a fraction of a thing like that, because I love those sorts of things. I love those sorts of, you know, generational tools where you actually create a story out of nothing. It's so cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's an amazing piece of programming, TTD. Yeah, it is. It's mesmerizing in a way. It'll only take 20 years, so do it. Yeah, I should probably get started, right? Otherwise, I won't get anywhere fast enough. No, but for now, this'll do. I'll be happy if I actually finish this game and put it up on Steam. That'll be, you know, if I have time, then I'll probably start, you know, developing that. But for now, I'm good with this. Oh man. It'll be great if LLMs get smart enough to the point where you really could assign an LLM to a video game character and have interactions with it and have it interact with the game world in a way that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there is potential for that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Nice. It's stream worthy now, you mean? Steam worthy now, you mean? I mean, it's not exactly Steam worthy yet, but I'm hoping that the game will be Steam worthy in a few months. I'd very much like that. Right now, I don't know exactly the time frame. I need to do a few calculations and restructure my to-dos, or my to-dos list. But I am hoping to start working on art in about 2 to 3 months. And then when I finish the art for the game, that's when I'm gonna try to publish it on Steam and see where that goes. It's 100% create a Steam page with placeholder nonsense though for a call to action. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might misremembering that you said it was going to itch. I mean, I can put it on itch too. Yeah. But at this point, if I launch it, it'll probably be a launch on both places. Because I am always going to publish on itch for sure. That's it's going there. Yeah. But I also want to put it up on Steam. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm hoping that by the midpoint of the year, I can actually get the game into a good and stable enough point that I can actually, you know, get it at least a demo somewhere, basically. Give me just a second, everybody. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. What happens if one of these 100k streamers comes in and raids you? If you can't direct them to wishlist your game, I would crawl into a dark corner, roll up in a ball, and weep silently for hours. I mean, I'm not... I'm not thinking that's gonna happen anytime soon, but I do want to keep the ball rolling in that way and publish it, at least a demo on Steam. Yeah, anything is possible. I mean, it could be, but it's so fractionally minimal that I mean, it is possible. Yeah. There is a thing. A lot of people that I talk to, that I raid into, for example, you know, Irish John and, you know, Jotson sometimes. A lot of people I go to, they keep asking, oh, do you have a Steam link? And I'm like, no, the game's not even ready yet. Are you kidding me? Why would I have a Steam link? But I'm hoping that's going to change in a few months. Yeah. Because I don't feel comfortable just making a page for nothing. Because then people might wishlist it, right? But if I don't have anything there, then people are just not going to be, you know, they might not grab people enough. You know. Marketing is super important. No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Are you doing art or do you plan to do it on stream? And do you plan to do it on stream? Yes, I am doing the art for the game and I am planning to do it on stream. Yes. Hopefully it's going to be interesting enough for you guys to keep up with me. But yeah, I am planning to do art on stream. I have to set it up though. I don't know how it's going to look like. Cuz I do have a drawing tablet that I use for making my art. I'll have to set it up and see how I do. It's going to be fun. Hopefully it's going to be fun. It's not for nothing though. It's a call to action. Oh yeah, no, there is that. Yeah. People would die for hundreds of wish lists. Oh yeah, absolutely. But that's the thing. Wish lists just for the sake of wish listing. I don't want to do that. I want people to go into the game and actually have a playable thing that can stick in their minds, right? You go into the game, see that the game is working, there's a demo, I'll keep updating it, so on and so forth, and all that. But yeah, I don't want people to just wishlist it sight unseen. I want to have actually something there to grab people's attention. But we'll see. I mean, I'm saying this, I don't know, it depends on how things go from here on out. Maybe not die, but you get my point. Yeah, I do, yeah. A drawing tablet? What tablet? I have a Wacom Cintiq, the small one. I bought it with my first. It's an old Cintiq. It's not the new Cintiq. It's like an old Cintiq. I bought it with my first paycheck. A long time ago. It's you know, I barely even use it. It's gonna be nice to bring it out and, you know, use it for a change. I think trying to get into that indie competition thing with Asmon is a good goal. I mean, we'll see. It depends. I'll have to think about what I'm gonna do once the demo is out. Then I'll have to start thinking if I should, you know, bring it over to somebody's attention, or because I also don't want to. I don't want to market it too soon. That people will, you know, look at it and go like, ugh, this is not finished, right? I want to, I don't know. It's going to be a balancing act, I think. Wishlisting is mostly a remember to buy when a cheap list, right? I mean, in most cases, yes. Hopefully not all the time, but yeah. Is the Cintiq the one with the screen or not? It's the one with the screen, yeah. But it's an old version. Late stream, hey a flare. It's also buy when it comes out. Yeah, the best case scenario is buy when it comes out, for sure, yeah. Wish this is a thing to remember to buy it. Exactly, yeah. I trust you. I'd just say don't think of your Steam page as an annoyance or misrepresentation. It's the primary way that you'll communicate with people who are interested in what you're working on. No, yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense, yeah. But I'd rather wait a few more months and, you know, actually provide a demo and keep working on it. And a demo that has actual art. That's the thing. I don't want to put this on up because the art style is totally different of what I'm going for. Or at least it might be similar to this, but it's, you know, it's going to be with my art style. It's not going to, you know, I don't know if it's going to be this cutesy. We'll see. I'll have to think about that. That's another thing I have to work on, you know, getting some art references, see what's out there. The palette is probably going to be a little bit different. We'll see. We'll see. At least according to Fullbox's postmortem. I mean, yeah, most people will want to buy it discounted, but that's a fact of life. You know, I can't work against that. You can only make one first impression. I think it's wise to wait till it's really wows people. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's gonna wow people all that much. The first demo is going to be definitely a bit undercooked in terms of features. I mean, in terms of art, hopefully it'll stay with the art style that it's going to be until the very end. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully people like it. Yeah. I agree. Just getting my feeler out, checking the options, the opinions. Yeah. I mean, depending on what you're, depending on the game, yeah, it's either, if people really like the game, they'll buy it as soon as it releases. If they like it, but not that much, they might wait for a discount. I get why you want to wait for your art though. Can't wait to wish list it. Well, thank you so much, Sam Scott. No, yeah, there is that. I do want, at least I think on Steam, I need the art. I need the art to be close to what it's going to be for the final thing, because otherwise it's I don't feel comfortable enough putting it on there with just placeholder art. Let's see. Maybe I'm just being too cautious. I don't know. But at this point, the game is not even finished anyway, so you know, it's damned. I'm damned no matter what I do. Have you considered just making mock-ups, concepts that are not an engine? I am going to do that, yes. When I finish, or when I tackle most of the stuff that I want to in terms of systems and game code, that's what I'm going to start with. Yeah, I'm not going to build it in engine at all. I'm going to create a big canvas and I'm just going to, you know, experiment in there. And hopefully I'll stream it so you guys can see me suffer and be miserable. Because like, this thing is not like I want it to. And that'll happen a lot. Maybe, we'll see. I'm pumped for the next art, so thank you. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a worthwhile wait. We'll see. I still have a lot to research. I have slowly been looking into color palettes and styles that I would want to possibly try to replicate, but we'll see. I'm still very much looking for options at this point. I'm wowed. Well, thank you so much, Blair. This is so my type of game. Well, yeah, I'm glad. Steam lets you make a playtest project that doesn't affect anything. It's very useful for playtesting the game when it's rough. Ah, does it? That's interesting. All right. If that's the case, then maybe I'll consider doing that then. Just when I finish this bit, just putting it out there and just updating it every week, maybe? We'll see. But maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about the whole Steam thing. When I do put it up on Steam, it's definitely going on itch too, though. So, yeah. At this point, the game isn't even finished. That doesn't stop AAAs from releasing stuff. No, yeah, I do get that, but I don't want to be... I don't want to go through that route, because I feel if I do that, AAA has a lot of money to replace goodwill. I don't have that. So I'd rather have the goodwill and not have to, you know, spend money and stuff. That'd be pretty bad. My game is playtesting through that. Ah, okay. You do still need a store page, yes. Okay. Still need to get the store page live, I thought. Yeah, okay. So I do need a store page, but then you can get like a playtest project, is that it? So it's something that is attached to your game, but it's not exactly the game. It's a playtest thing, right? Did I get that right? You can get a sub-project, yes. Okay. Maybe I'll consider it. We'll see. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It's like a demo, but more secret. Ah. Okay. All right. I'll have to think about it, because I've never actually done anything on Steam before, so I'll have to brave those waters soon enough. That's gonna be an interesting thing. People playing AAA games don't care if the games are good anyway. I mean, there is that, yeah. Probably ask Nax, they know much more than me. All right, I'll have to talk to him then. I'll have to pick his brain. See what I can do with it. But yeah, I mean, at least now we actually have characters, you know, going around and doing things. It's not exactly perfect. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff that I want to do here, but yeah, at least we got this rolling again. Combat is broken again. It wasn't broken a while ago, but now it's broken again. That's kind of sad, but at least this part is still working, so yay. Just gotta improve this a little bit, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Just read the docs and follow the instructions. Steam seems pretty straightforward. At least that's been my experience. Ah, okay. Yeah, I could also do that. Yeah, I need to just read through the docs. Yeah. I think you need to pay up front for starting a Steam page. No, I believe it's 100 euros in this case. It's either $100 or 100 euros, and then you get it back once you actually sell that much, right? I think that's it. You can make all of this before you press publish on any of the Steam pages anyway, I think. Like, have it all private, just to you. Ah, okay. Then, yeah, maybe I'll start thinking about that then. Because I would like to get that stuff ready at some point. I'm losing my mind with Steam. Steam project is $100. Yes. Okay. We got our Steam page published first try. Let's go. That's the ticket. You're smarter than me then. I mean, you know, sometimes you just have to go through the whole process. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. All right, let's see here. It is getting a little bit late, unfortunately. So I will probably need to get going for today. Let me see if I can find a cool person to raid. Raid time. Who's it gonna be? I think I got it. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Everyone does say the first time gets rejected, so I was really surprised. It'll probably depend on what you do, you know. I want you to have a nightmare that someone with 1,000 viewers raids you and you don't have your Steam page to send them to, just to motivate you. Just think about it. But beyond that, I like it here. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate it, James. No, yeah, I do have to think about that at some point, for sure. I will consider it. Yeah, there are still a few more months that I want to put in work, but yeah, I'll start looking into it for sure. For sure. And with that, let's actually get a raid going. Let's see here. Wonders if she's telling the truth. No, I mean, you say that, but I have been thinking about this for a long time now. I am constantly thinking about stuff. I'm constantly researching things. It's just, you know, not enough hours in the day. Good Lord. I wish there were, but... To be fair, streamer probably knows more about what she wants to do with her game than Twitch chat does. There is that. No, but I do appreciate, you know, people chiming in. Absolutely. I chose her in game dev marketing though. No, it's sounding 100% confident. It's mostly a matter of when it gets to the point where I have to market, I will start, you know, marketing sucks. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. Yeah, but you know, I'll have to do it. Otherwise, nobody's gonna do it for me. I mean, you know, to a certain extent, I guess. All right. With that, let's end today's stream because we're gonna raid Connie, another awesome Godot dev who is working on a library for Godot to add to Twitch integrations to your Godot project. So it'll be a perfect place to leave you guys with. Yeah, it's gonna be great. So yeah, tweet on. Exactly that. So with that said, I mean, I'm very happy with what we ended with. I wish combat was working, but you know, that's probably a very simple bug that I forgot to fix or something. But yeah, I'm actually glad we got characters back up and running again. There are a few bugs, well, all over the place, but you know, besides that, I'm actually quite happy with how this ended up. I'll try to, you know, do some cleanup during the weekend. No promises though, but hopefully next week I'll actually start tackling new things. We'll see. It's gonna be an exciting time. 99 bugs, take one down, 114 bugs in the code. Exactly. That's exactly it. Also, thank you so much to E for the raids, and also for Catherine. Thank you so much to both of you for the raids. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys next week. Have a great weekend, everybody. I'll see you next week. And let's raid. Let's go. Bye, everybody.